Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. We're on RTX voice today because the construction is pretty loud. So if I sound like a robot at points, that will be why. But we are back for another stream. It is Monday, May 3rd of 2021, and since it's Monday, it means it's auto update day. And I peeked at the metrics. We have a lot of stuff to fix. There's I mean, I peeked at the metrics because I got a page. I got an alarm. So there's there's problems. And I think I've figured out what the actual root cause is now. So we'll look into that. Marsha, thank you for the host. Welcome, welcome. Let me say hi to everyone who is here. Blackbird was first today. M2dev.net, you just barely got beat out there. Beldothis, hello, hello. Good to see you. EU friendly weekday stream. It's true, it's true. I got my second COVID shot yesterday, and oh my god, I didn't sleep at all last night. And I haven't felt this broken since I guess since the first shot, but before that, since I actually had COVID. But it was a mess, and I think I'm still experiencing some of the side effects. Like I'm pretty sure I have a fever right now because I'm switching between sweaty and not as that goes. But the weirdest thing is I like hallucinated all night. Like I couldn't sleep, but I was like, it felt like my body parts were detached and like I was in some like weird digital matrix thing. It was really fucking weird. I was it was crazy. It was crazy times. Um and like I couldn't decide whether I was hot or cold. Is the other thing. Like I couldn't physically tell. So I kept switching between having massive amounts of blankets and no blankets, and massive amounts of blankets and no blankets, and it made no difference. Um, but I don't know. I'm glad to be vaccinated. It's it's the light at the end of the tunnel. It's the beginning of the end. Um, to finally get past this crazy pandemic, this fucking awful year. But anyway, let me say hi to everyone who is here because I got distracted in the middle. Deed Elspeth here. Hello, hello. Pseudo decided to get up from his nap to sit with me outside. It's gonna be a good afternoon. That's nice. That's good. And Marsha's here. Hello, hello. Dr. Cheese Weasel, good to see you again. Jake Carey, hello, hello. Good to see you as well. Arclight Slavic, hello, hello. Hi, plushies. And Anthinold types Codnold. Yes. A fever might be all the way up to 78F. Yeah. Claire Marcus says, which vaccine did you get? I got the Pfizer vaccine. Um, the old 2 dose. That was that was the one that was offered near me. So didn't really care. I was just like, shoot me up as soon as I can get it. um, Eddie C says, hello, Anthony. Have you tried the Kinesis Advantage 2 or Freestyle was the one you picked right away? So I haven't tried the super cuppy Advantage 2. The thing is, I use the arrow keys a lot, and the Kinesis Advantage 2 does not have arrow keys. So I wasn't ready. I mean, I'm not willing to completely relearn how I keyboard, and this was like a very easy minor step towards ergonomic keyboards. So I have tried the Advantage 2, but I decided to go with this one because it's more of a traditional keyboard. Yeah, I know, HJ Kiggle. I know. I was literally just telling someone I should finally schedule my shots, and then I immediately no, schedule your shot, Marsha. It's way better than getting it. Trust me. Trust me, because I fucking got it and it sucked. You'll be much better just getting vaccinated. Hey, what's up, Calhoun? Hello, hello. Yes, EU friendly stream for today. Because I took today off work. Yeah, Dr. Cheese Weasel. It's a pretty good name. Jake here says, you look a bit tired today. I'm sorry you didn't sleep. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Just shoot me up. Yeah, exactly. M2Dev.net says, I had a minor headache with Pfizer 2 and some arm soreness, and that was it. I was quite surprised. Yeah, I mean, I had basically the worst. The worst you could get. But, even the worst wasn't so bad compared to being dead for 2 weeks, which is what it was like with actually having COVID. So, indeed, indeed. Math and logic teacher showed us the site called Math Papa. So I asked if I could call him that, but he said no. Oh no. So I called him Math Daddy. That's so much worse. Dino says, is your uptime over 4 hours? You should probably call your doctor. Oh no. Okay, but anyway, I guess we can just start jumping into stuff today. So first we're going to take a look at the auto update dashboard and show that the pre-scaling kind of worked, but also didn't for reasons. So let's look at that first. And we'll look at this in a second. But you can see all of these points up here definitely triggered the alarm. But if we look at the auto update dashboard, you can see that we scaled beforehand. This is the pre-scaling that happened. We scaled up to 4 instances. Then auto update was like, brrr. So maybe I should just pre-scale all the way up to 5. I don't know. We'll tune that, but it actually handled it fairly well in here. Like maybe I should bump it up a little bit. This is because of some larger repositories in the middle here. But it came down. Oops, damn it! I forgot to mute Tixlord. Sorry about that. That was mine. My bad. But you know, it handled it pretty well. The thing that's also fucked up is it didn't scale down below 4 after it was done, and that's because of a misunderstanding on my part on how scaling actions work. So we're gonna fix that today. So that's one of our to-dos to fix pre-scale since it's currently not scaling down. The other thing I have to look at is these dead letters. I assume it's more banned users, which like I should bug GitHub. They should just delete banned users. How do I do that? SQS auto update dead letter. Hey, what's up, Bagel PT? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Let's see. Send and receive, pull, and then we look at some of these. Yeah, this user's been banned. Huh. Results. We can still look at them after they're dead. This name looks familiar, though. Like, I feel like this is somebody in chat. Maybe they just deleted their account? Error. Okay, so that one is a pre-commit config never existed. Same with that one. This one never ran. That one never ran. That one is not set up. Weird. Well, that's a deleted account, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's exactly 7 repositories. I wonder why GitHub doesn't send. Maybe they do send a webhook and I just don't know about it. It's like the before times. Well, the after before times. Indeed, indeed. How's it going, Juicebox Hero? Hello, hello. Why were we midday streaming? Because I took a sick day today. Because I'm not feeling great. But I figured I'm feeling well enough to stream. So that's why we're streaming. What are the rules for pre-scaling? I just had a constant cron. So, yeah. It's broken, though. We'll be fixing it today. Marsha says, speaking of somebody in chat, I randomly ran into a comment by Good Clover in r/programming horror. Huh. Small world, right? Though they haven't spoken in the Discord for a few weeks. Yes. Hey, what's up, Billiam? Hello, hello. It's been a long time since I've seen you live. Yeah. Yeah, because my schedule is all fucking, which sucks. But I took today off work, so we're streaming. Yeah, that's what's going on. Hey, what's up, hello, hello. And Jackie, good to see you. I don't understand. Why did you get a spike? Why did I get this spike here? So this is during auto update where every repository gets updated. And this is predictable. So like at 1620, this is when auto update starts. So right at this period's here. So it looks like we had just gotten scaled up at that point, which is good. This spike is just, you know, some number of repositories got NQ'd. but it subsided relatively quickly. I mean, not that quickly. 10 minutes. But we're actually going to be doing some stuff that makes this faster as well. So we're going to change a bunch of shit at once, and hopefully it works. But yeah, I can just purge this and I guess delete their user account. Let me see what the webhooks are. GitHub app install webhooks. Because maybe there is a webhook that I'm just skipping. No, that's not what I want. About webhooks? Creating a GitHub app? I want to click this link. Is this the one that I want? Yeah, this is the one that I want. Installation. Created, deleted, suspend, unsuspend. Yeah, I already have all those. So there just isn't a good solution to that. Okay, so let's make sure we're deleting the right account. Where was it? Last time. I could have sworn this is... This sounds familiar. But they got deleted, so we delete them as well, I guess. Tables, stalls, items. And we have to do a query based on. Oh, actually, I have to do a scan where account name is equal to this search and and we delete actions, delete. And then I can purge that queue since we know all 7 of these are that user's account. And we can just do purge. But this kind of sucks. I've had to do this every week repeatedly. So I'm going to make a GitHub support issue to hopefully get them to send me an event when they delete an account. Help? They keep moving this around. Contact support. Account organization, this one. Send delete events when user is deleted. Send installation delete. I hate that they put like a character count limit here. Hey! Polymathic Man with the sub, baby. Enough time to make a babby. ABC babby. Indeed, indeed. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Oh my god, so much chat. What a practice. Took the day off so I could actually write code. Hey, what's up, J Phils and Ethan Tapping? Hello, hello. How you both doing? Bella said, so I started to learn Rust. What do you think about it? And is it a good idea to learn it mainly to use it as an FFI with Python? I think Rust is great. I wish I knew more Rust. I wish I could write more Rust. JK says, I took the day off today too. I'm at the beach, but I will need to go soon as it's time to go to the pub. Oh man. That sounds so much better. Then I took today off because I felt like shit. Your Prime sub will be available in 28 seconds. It's oddly specific, Ethan typing. I like how it unsubs you before it lets you resub, though. It's very, very strange. I should wear those shoes without socks to get rid of this silly new shoe smell. What? What? Hey, Bobby, yeah, the TTS is a little bit derpy. Page refresh did not work? Oh no. That's annoying. These articles may be helpful, yeah, and these are literally the the articles that I want. I've noticed that when users get deleted, presumably because they are banned, question mark, that I do not get an installation delete/suspend event in my application. Could you please send one when deleting user accounts? Thanks. The app in question is pre-commit.ci. One specific user is this one. That was deleted is this. I doubt they'll do it, but doesn't hurt to ask, I guess. I just don't want to write a bunch of fucking info code to make that work properly. Okay, but let's do the first thing that I want to do, which is fix my scale down. So we made a timed scaling thing on Saturday, Sunday, whatever day that was. And you'll notice if I look at this auto scaling group, it has minimum size of 4, which is not what the minimum size is supposed to be. It's supposed to be 2. I misinterpreted how the scaling actions work. And you can see my scheduled action has been deleted. I didn't do this. This is just what AWS did. So I misinterpreted the start and end time. Those are apparently supposed to be like when the cron will fire. So what I really want to do is have 2 scaling actions, one for scaling up and one for scaling down, I think. And I think if I run the plan right now, Terraform, if we run tf plan, I think it's actually going to show a change. Like no emotes aren't showing up? Oh no. JK said, I thought of a possible points redemption thingy. We should have some set of points where you cross over your hands while typing. Well, I can't do it like this. I could flip the keyboards and maybe do it. Because this would be like actually impossible. Yeah, so you can see. Well, I didn't expect this to change. This one has been flapping back and forth. I don't know why. Presumably because AWS changed how this works and I have different state locally or something. Runner permissions. I don't know why this is changing either. But yeah, it's recreating this, which makes sense. And this is changing, which makes sense. What the fuck is all of this noise? Why is all this shit changing? Maybe I have a different version of Terraform or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, Pablo is streaming the Python 3.10 release. Indeed, indeed. I watched it for a little bit. He was mostly blaming Victor for everything and debugging segfaults and stuff, which was interesting. The answer says, I just did a quick and dirty KML XML modification using regex. I'm still shaking. Oh no. Good point. I guess you would have to do it on a regular keyboard. Yeah. Or I would have to have like 2 keyboards. Which I can do with 2 keyboards. It's just really hard. I can only do it in one direction, which is also kind of weird. Okay, so fix pre-scale. Okay, so ASG runner. So what I need to do here is not have start and end time, I think. And we want this to scale up at 4:15 and then remove the bottom at sometime after 4:20. So I think we could do 4:25. And this should be 2 or 1. Are there ways to make local variables? Let's see. Local computed variables. There surely is in Terraform. Local variables. Locals. locals. Okay. We'll just put it at the top. I seem to remember that locals are discouraged, but I think var.env equals rod 2 or 1 local dot min asg size local dot min asg size. I think that's what I want to do. I can even do min asg size times 2 for this. Maybe that's not the best idea, but I think that's what I want. So let's try that. Get command dash fix prescale scaling actions. Venom 1943, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. So that's one of the problems. GK says, I just heard Epicurious stopped publishing recipes with beef, citing the impact cattle farming has on the environment. Oh, interesting. Seems like a good thing. Because cattle farming has a pretty huge impact on the environment. More than Bitcoin. And Bitcoin has a pretty severe impact on the environment as well. Okay, so I think that looks fine. Let's see what the plan looks like. Because the plan locally is busted for some reason. Probably because, well... Ah, shit. Well... Autoscale, prescale up, autoscale, prescale down. I have to give them different names too. Up and down. I guess it's good that we went to a pull request first instead of just putting it straight on master. But you can't eat Bitcoin. Now that... yeah, you can't eat Bitcoin. Rugby Boozer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Up and not up? Yeah, that might be better. It really doesn't matter. But you're right. Not up is a better name than down. So we'll go with that. Hey, what's up, Gramps iPad? Hello, hello. Midday, Anthony. Indeed, indeed. It's insane. It takes a huge amount of water to produce the grass for the cows to produce 1 pound of beef. Yes. The phrase that... So my dad used to work at a company that... I used to work at a company too. Produced software for food and chemical companies. Wait, is this still fucked? Why are you still fucked? Reference to undeclared local variable. There we go. Yes, but my dad used to work at a company that produced software for food and chemical companies, and often as part of his work, he would tour the plants, and they would probably have these banners over the top that would say, the most efficient way to sell 8 pounds of corn is sell 1 pound of beef, which kind of puts it in perspective, the amount of waste and biomass that happens with animal consumption. You need that negativity, right, T-Dolls? Eden said, also I wrote my first IP tables rule without just copy pasting from the internet yesterday. It feels good. Oh man. You have your true wizard's robe now or whatever. Game plan cute. I don't know why it's doing this. I don't know why this roll keeps flapping around. Seems weird. Seems very weird to me. But yeah, we're adding in those 2 prescales, and we're putting autoscaling group back to its size that it's supposed to be. And this is that same flap up here. I wonder if there's like some statement optimization that's happening. I don't know. I don't know. But these both look, well, I didn't actually look at this one, but I assume it's fine. I assume it's fine. All right, let's merge that. Dino says, I feel like I randomly got like 6k babbies since yesterday. Did I somehow invest my babbies in Dogecoin? I don't know. Babbycoin to the moon. Oh no. It's just adding routes so that I could use WireGuard and my VPN at the same time. But sure, I'll take wizard ropes. Nice. Nice. Oh. I can clean that up now. Remind me once I apply this that I should clean this up. Only mineable on pre-commit.ci with legitimate code changes. Code change the ghost. Yeah, it's weird, but it seems fine. I don't know why it's doing the weird policy read stuff there. Cobrandre says, would you ever do a Pokemon stream? I have done quite a few Pokemon streams. But I haven't done one in a while. I also haven't played Pokemon in a while. But yeah, I would. 2 added, 1 changed. This makes way more sense. GK says, do you know about Packer and how it is different to Terraform? Is Packer for just making images / ISOs? Yes. Packer is for building images. I have a video, I think, on Packer. Do I have one on Terraform? I think I have one on both. Yeah, I do. So Packer is more for building either like AMIs or virtual machine images. You can actually use it to build Docker images, but I wouldn't recommend it. Or other, image-like things. Whereas Terraform is more for provisioning infrastructure pieces. I guess I should check and make sure this looks correct before applying it to prod. I assume it does. So if we look at auto-scale and groups, we should see that this is design capacity and minimum is 1. Cool. So it fixed that. And if we look at this ASG, we should see 2 scale events. One that sets the minimum to 2 and one that sets the minimum to 1. Oh. But they sort in the wrong direction. Oh, that's really annoying. Well, it's not really annoying. It's just slightly annoying. I think we'll just leave that. Okay, but yeah, that looks good. Let's do this, and then I need to go back and fix this variable. I'll wait for it to finish, and then I'll fix up the variable. And then we'll look at the next big problem, which I've been meaning to solve anyway. But I didn't think I'd have to solve it so soon. Just killing not up and not up problem solved. Or I could do up and up not. But yeah, it's true. Variables, and we can run our min size, delete, yes. And we go to dev and do the same. Variables, runner min size, delete, yes. Up and up, dog. What's up, dog? Grown. Okay, we fixed this. Okay, the other thing, I put it all in bank today, right? Auto update, day, yeah, done. Changing instance types, not done. Fixing prescaling, done. CDN. Okay, changing instance types. So this is the tricky one. Oh, the fucking construction. I don't even know why I'm looking this way. It's over there, but it's making sounds over here. But how about you? Exactly. Okay, so if we look at CloudWatch, if we go to metrics and CI runs and this and grab all of these and graph options, or this one, we set it to 1 minute period. You'll notice that we incurred a lot of queue and let's get rid of the queue because the queue is not so interesting. It's kind of expected during auto update that things will queue a lot if all of the same user has, all their runs happen in a row. So there will be queue there. But you'll notice these orange and purple ones up here. And this is the same sort of incident that I had. Where are you? This is the same sort of incident that I had last week. Ignore the negatives. Actually, let's just uncheck those. You'll notice, like, last week when I had that degraded period, we had a whole bunch of runs up here at this, should just get rid of everything else. Keep count. Get rid of you also. But basically, the problem happened again. And I think I know why it happened this time. But it is an unfortunate reason. So we zoom out to 12 hours. So this is the auto update happening in here. These are those runs. And if we add another metric, which is my CPU credits, we'll see kind of what happened here. EC2 auto scaling group. Oh, the lawn people are here. Haven't said that in a while. But the lawn people are here, chat. We look at our CPU credit balance. You'll notice that during this period, it's relatively low. And specifically, if we change this from average to minimum, you'll notice that we have a bunch of hosts with 0 CPU. And my guess is that when there is, 0 credit balance on hosts, that your performance is degraded. So I think that's how the cheap instances work in AWS. So we will be switching to instance types that are a little bit chunkier, I think. Hey, what's up, Bleezebrew TV? Hello. Parting joke for the day: why can't you play poker in the jungle? Too many cheetahs. Oh no. Well, thank you for the joke, and thank you for stopping by, Jay Carey. It's good to see you. Crystal Gamer says, hi, Anthony. Checking the 99th percentile. No, this isn't even 99. This is just raw numbers. But these shouldn't have timed out, and I actually took a look at some of them. What was one of the repos? Results, repo, GitHub, HiCQA, Pilot. This was one of the repos. And if you look at it, Pilot almost always finishes at exactly 51 seconds. But then you see these weird ones in the middle where it's 3 minutes and change. And these are those timeouts on that graph. So this is it, mysteriously taking more time. I thought it was for no reason, but now I know why. Hey, what's up, Where's X? Hello. Where's X says, I have a follow-up joke. Why are proteins bad at poker? Because they're always folding. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like it. But yeah, this should not be taking. Good Lord, people. This should not be taking 3 minutes. It should be, the normal 50 seconds. So I think what I should do to fix this is change the instance size of my hosts. And I was taking a look. So I was taking a look at ec2instances.info. Let me change the columns. So we don't care about Windows costs. Yoda Droid! Whoa! Thank you for the resub at 1 year. Thank you for your continued support. You get a fancy new badge, and it's very good to see you again. If we look at physical processor, yeah, that's what we care about. So if we sort this by, why do I have so many columns that I just don't care about? What can I get rid of? Instance storage, I don't care about. Nor network performance. Why are these so thick? CPUs, physical. Let's just do RI. Well, let's just do automatic cost. Ethan, thank you for the reset with Prime at 22 months. Yeah, Twitch finally let you click the button. Why are these so wide? But anyway, if we sort by, yeah, this looks fucking weird. Oh, there we go. I just need to refresh. Wait, why is it put? Okay, anyway, now the chart's a little bit more readable. If we sort by on-demand cost, I am currently using T2 micros, which are 1 CPU, 1 gig of RAM with this 2-hour burst, and they cost me $8 a month. I want to go to two vCPUs. It's a text-based search, I think. Hello? What? Why is there still a 1 here? Anyway, we can ignore that. So I want to go to something that's 2 CPUs and 4 gigs of RAM, which triples our cost, which is there's a 2 and 12. Yeah, I know, but there wasn't a 2 vCPU, so I don't know why that was matching, which is weird. But yeah, indeed, Crystal Gamer. The problem is that the instances you're using are burstable. Yes, I believe that is the problem. So I think what I can do, like I have two options here. One is to go to the larger burstable instances, which is my original plan was to go to T3A mediums, or I bite the bullet and go to C5A larges, which I want to be at eventually, I think. The thing is, I'm not making this much money per month currently, so I would just be eating costs for a while. If you put 2 vCPUs in quotes, 2 vCPUs. Oh, there we go. Well, actually, let's see if it does that with this. Yeah, okay, there we go. And I can't go to the Gravitron processors because, well, one, like a lot of my components aren't multi-arch compatible yet, so I would need to, well, I would need to produce a Docker image for AMD or for not AMD for ARM, and I don't quite know how to do that at the moment. But yeah, so I think I'm stuck to Intel or AMD, and I think I want to go to C5A larges, but these are pretty expensive. Um, bum, 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 bum. Oh, space is a delimiter. Interesting. Where's excess? Sorry if I missed something, but how do we read the cost column? This is dollars per month. So this is $56 per month, for instance. It's not millions, no. That would, I mean, AWS is pretty expensive, but not quite that expensive. This is per instance. So if I run 3 of these C5A larges, I'm spending, $168 a month. And there's on demand and there's reserved. So we add reserved, Linux reserved cost. So the reserves are going to be cheaper. So you can see here, on demand is $56 a month and reserved is $35. So if I do reserved instances, they will be significantly cheaper. So I think what I'm gonna do is go to C5A larges and do reserved instances. I think. You'll be able to retain 2 reserved with some on demand. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to reserve 2 and let the scaling handle the rest of them. The cost could be lower if you don't use on-demand, but that'd mean you'd be stuck with it for 1 to 3 years. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna pick large. I don't think I'm gonna go larger than C5As. So I think I'm gonna be fine. Selecting that as my minimum. Spot instances are where the real saving is. Yeah. The thing is, I'm dealing with so few instances right now that spot doesn't make too much sense because I could lose my entire fleet instantly. And having more idle instances doesn't genuinely speed up my service. Doesn't provide a better user experience. I think when pre-commit.ci has higher demand, then yeah, I will invest in spot. But for now, it's not high enough load to really think about that, I think. Um, for some reason they go to the millionth of a penny or 100,000th. Yeah. I think it's because some of the instances it actually matters. So if we look at like T4G nanos, that's to the 10th of a cent. Um, but yeah, I'd love to know someone who actually uses spot instances. We use them at Yelp fairly well, although every Thanksgiving we would get bought out on spot. This was the old spot. I would say, they say it's a bidding algorithm, but really it's a gambling algorithm. But spot's a little bit more reliable now, so I think it's less of a risk. Stripe uses spot for CI. But yeah. Mila says, how does the app utilize multiple cores? Is each task running its own process? So the way it'll use multiple cores is pre-commit can fork out. So when it runs linters, if you have 2 CPUs, it will do half of it on one, half on the other. It's naively parallelizable, so it's pretty good at picking out multiple cores. Hey! Shaz, thank you for the resub with Prime at 13 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you. You still have your fancy new badge. You don't get a fancy new one at 13, but thank you for your continued support. Appreciate that. Even my Apache Spark workloads, I went with on-demand. Spot was too much of a gamble. Yeah. We use Spot for CI. Yeah, it makes sense. Hey, what's up, James Boyd? Hello. Catherine, good to see you. How are you feeling? You're competing with the CPython release stream. Yeah, I was watching it for a little bit. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. They're probably winning because their shit's more. Let's see, what are their V counts up to? 100, pretty close. But yeah, I was watching that before I started, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go to reserved C5A larges. And this should actually make the jobs way faster. A lot of people watch because it's a one-time thing. Yeah, it's true. I would hope that Pablo would stream more often, because I think I would watch his content. But yeah, I'm going back to it. Yeah, don't worry, go for it. I don't blame you. But yeah, we're gonna use C5A largest in prod. In dev, I think I'm gonna still stick to the T2 micros, just because they're cheaper. But I need to figure out how to do reserved buys in Terraform. Terraform reserved instances. Oh, actually, before we do that, I wanted to validate the speed at which things go. So I pre-ran a bunch of runs of PyUpgrade as like a, representative medium size repository. Not really a big repo, but like medium-ish. So it takes about 10 seconds to run right now. And I think after I upgrade instances, it should be about 6 seconds. So I kind of wanted to do that manually here. How do I do that? Details. Like I just wanted to change the instance type here manually. Oh, can I not? How do? Oh, I think I have to do this. Oh, this is gonna fuck up my deploy scripts too. Damn it. Okay, so I think I want to set these to C5A larges. C5. Where's the C5As? Here we go. C5A larges. And create template. And then And then auto scaling groups. Runner. And then I want to change to version 45. And then I need to do an instance refresh to get it onto the latest version. Yeah, whatever, start. So that should cycle out the instances, in theory. They publish interruption stats for Spot. Pick the ones with less than 5% interruptions. Yeah. And my system is resilient to interruptions, so it's not like a big deal. It's mostly just that if it gets interrupted, you're gonna have a high queue time, which would be unfortunate. Hey, what's up? It's Rayanne. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. If you do bang today, yeah, James Boyens, gotcha. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Michael Gorelli says, you said you'd watch Pablo's streams if you stream more often. Is there anyone who does stream often who you do watch? I mean, I watch a bunch of people here and there. I actually don't have much time to watch streams myself. But like I watch a lot of the Podgrammers. I watch Where's X. I watch a few other streams here and there. A few Python streams. Most of them are in my recommended, which is like way down at the bottom of my. Actually, I don't know where it shows up. Where does it show up? There's like a box where it's like Ace Agility recommends or Anthony Wright's Code recommends these streams. Oh, it's not here. I don't know where it is. Where's the little? Maybe it's after. Maybe it's only when I'm offline. I don't know. And don't forget about Juicebox Hero. Indeed. Cannot forget about Juicebox Hero. Although she was lumped in with the Podgrammers. But yeah. What's the stream link? I don't remember how to spell his name. But here, I can just grab it for you. Oh, stop. Nope, stop. Shush. There's Pablo's stream. Okay, so this should cycle out our instances. So we should get our C5s. C5a.large running. AWS EC2 describe instances. Grep public. I assume it's gotta be this one. Unless that's the old instance. Top. This is number of processors, right? So this has to be the C5A. Oh, I guess we could have just done free, right? Free-H. 4 gigs of RAM. 4 times as much as the other ones. So that should be up. We gotta wait until it is past its initializing state. I guess we can sudo -u pc runner podman images. Unknown user. Did I reset the AMI? Fuck. I reset the AMI? What? That's dumb. That's not what I meant to do. OCDA. Yeah, it reset the AMI for some stupid reason. Well, that's annoying. All right, well. Guess we gotta do this again. And then make it restart again. And then we got to make it restart. That's why I hate doing this in the UI. Be much easier programmatically. Okay, I don't know why it reset the AMI like that. It's kind of annoying. All right, 46, update, and then trigger an instance refresh again. Cancel, yes. Placing instances before canceling. Should I just shoot the... I'll just shoot the instance in the head. That's the easiest way to make this happen. Instances... Insensate... Terminate. Yes. Hey, what's up, Bineyar? Hello, hello. Is pre-commit.ci make bunnies that we can afford larger instances now? No, it is not. I need more people to pay for it. So I am taking a loss to improve the experience. Different processor family typically needs a different AMI in AWS. Yeah, but they're both 64 AMD 64, so this should be fine with this AMI. If I was switching to a different architecture, then yes, indeed. How's it going, Bineyar? Hello, hello. 038 got terminated. No instances. That C5A is shutting down. We should get a new one soon. I wonder what these were. Hello? Should I not have done that? Instances 1. What? Cancel. This is the launch, maybe? I don't see it here. Oh my god, this is so obnoxious. Okay, so those are those 3 dead instances. Why has it not gotten me another one yet? Are we win? Not yet, Marcia. Not yet. Not yet. We are not win yet. Why have you not spun up another instance? This is 1. Desired capacity 1. Huh. Vicinzi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Oh, here we go. Launching a thing. Okay, so it's spinning one up again. Yes, there we go. Running. Perfect. Perfect. Public. Should get us our new one. Yeah, that's good. Sudo-u PC runner podman images. So that should be pulling at the moment. Is building a new AMI difficult? For me, no, because I have it automated. So I have this Packer AMI here, which is based on the focal minimal, and it runs a few steps. So disk usage before and after, makes a temporary directory to do work in, writes the revision into that file so that I can look at the current revision, copies over some files, and then runs a script and uses Packer. I have a video where I do a little demo of the same thing, so you can check out that video as well. Okay, so we should be up and ready now. So I should be able to do my sneaky run retrigger here, and hopefully it's faster. We will see. Did that trigger? Yes, pending. Should actually be running. Uh-oh. Why are you pending and not running? Oh, you are running. Okay. So this one might be slightly slower because it has to do the whole build and pull stuff here. But this is faster. It's not way faster than I thought it would be way faster than that. But let's run it again. Let's run it a few times just to get it, some reasonable sample size. We don't just want a sample size of 1. But this is faster, so that's a good sign. Clone is slow, queue is slow, build and download were slow. I expect these to be faster. Maybe? Yeah, 10 seconds. That's a little bit better. Oops, that was not. This is what we wanted to look at. Okay, that looks good. It's not, as zoomy as I expected it to be, but it's still pretty good. I wonder why. There's still some stuff that I can improve in this build and download steps here, but this looks pretty darn good, I would say. Sporty Studios, thank you for the host. Welcome. Yeah. It's not as drastic as I expected. I guess MyPy is the slow one. You actually set verbose and see what is taking most of the time. Pre-commit config.yaml. We want to be on utility patch 1, utility 2 patch 1. And if we set... Oh, we're going to have to set it on every hook though. So, top level way to do this. Whoops. So we're just going to do it like this for now. To get timing info. What's your opinion on other type checkers? Every time I've tried to use another one, they've been buggy in different ways to a point where I couldn't really use the other ones. So I don't really have any opinions about them, just that I haven't been able to try them properly. Yeah. Well, I don't know. A Monday stream during working hours. Yeah, I took today off because I felt like garbage and I still kind of feel like garbage. From my second shot. Flake 8 takes a bunch of time. MyPy takes a bunch of time. And autoupdate takes a bunch of time. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. I'm surprised that PyUpgrade is so much faster than autoupdate, because they do basically the same thing. I'm not surprised that MyPy is slow. I could probably speed this one up too. And this one. Actually, what does that do? Is that one a token-based one? Or is that an AST-based one? Because if it's token-based, I can speed it up. It's not token-based. Check box string first. If it's AST-based... Oh, it's token-based. Okay. So I can speed this one up by a pretty significant amount, just by doing the same tokenize hack that I did in tokenize RT. Because the The regex. The regex. Actually, this shouldn't do a full tokenize. So we just have a generator. Oh, but it does go through the whole document. Yeah. So I could speed this up. I can also speed up autoupdate and Flink8. Or I could wait until Python 3.10 is the dominant Python and not worry about it. But anyway, that's a bit of micro optimization. But yeah, this mostly makes sense to me. Autoupdate is really slow. Really slow. Weird. Like slower than MyPy slow. But this seems fine. This seems good. This is a good improvement. So now I guess we'll just terraform it. Oh, I need to figure out how to do reserved instance. Reserved instances terraform AWS. AWS EC2 capacity reservation. Oh boy. This seems fine, I guess. 3.10 forces Pepe? No. I made a patch to Python 3.10 which speeds up tokenize by 25%. So anything that uses tokenize gets much faster in Python 3.10. Ooh la la, like back in the days. Indeed, Data Frittata. Indeed. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I'm mostly feeling better. I'm still like kind of queasy, but it's going all right. Okay, so I guess we will do our reserved instances by. Godwo says turn on the fan. I mean, it is hot in here too. What do you mean turn on the fan? What is that? What do you mean, Godwo? How did you know it was warm in here? Your nose is shiny? Oh. I mean, my nose is usually shiny. I've usually got a bit of a bit of a sheen because I'm a sweaty boy. That's just the way things go. But also I have been, bouncing in and out of fever due to post-vaccination stuff. So, yeah, that's also a thing. So it happens when one works hard on OpenSOF, right? Where is that? Gotta catch that shiny nose. Yes, very rare. Sorry, I didn't know. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. So I find it weird that this is a Terraform resource, actually. Because I feel like I don't know. It feels weird to me that it's that it is a configuration value like that. Okay, so if it is prod, we want c5a.large. Otherwise, we want t2.micro. Local dot ASG instance type. And then we want to put our RI by at the bottom. Resource this. ASGRIs. And we gotta fill out all the required values. Required. Instance count, instance platform, instance type. Okay, so these are the 4 required values. This will be local.asg instance type. US. Do we have the region somewhere? Data.aos region.current.name. And then we want local.asg min size. I think that's what we need to do. Git apply patch. Yeah, I mean that seems good. Upgrade instance type for prod to C5A dot large. Exonity says, which one did you get? I got the Pfizer. Gunbo says, what do you think of the Terraform docs? I struggle with their docs when it comes to nested resources. I actually think the Terraform docs are pretty fucking good. I actually prefer them to the AWS docs. I find that they're much easier to follow. All right. Yeah, I guess this is what we're doing. Spending those dollars. God, I hope I don't regret this. You know, if I pay out of pocket, it's probably fine. But better than getting an alert once a week. What are we spending monies on? Open source. Realistically. Pre-commit.ci. We're spending money on pre-commit.ci. We're investing in its future. We'll put it that way. We're betting on success. Yeah, why does it do this? Oh, this is in depth. Okay, yeah, it's unfucking this thing. Makes sense. Oh. This might have been why. This might have been why it was worse performance. So we might actually see even better performance in prod because we accidentally downgraded to GP2 instances when we were testing stuff. So it might be even faster. So a lot of it is IO bound. But yeah. But how many plushies could you have gotten? I don't know that I'm going to be getting more plushies. I think I have enough plushies. Blazebeard TV says I was looking at the SES docs on Terraform today and it has like 12 resources. No clue how I glue those together to get the domain verified on each page. Just says provisions resource name. I set up SES and I felt like it wasn't that bad. Let's see. So you need forward identity if you're using a different. If you're not using Route 53, I'm using Cloudflare, so I set up Cloudflare. You need a verification, and in order to verify, you need a CNAME or an MX CNAME. Oh wait, one of these is CNAME. Okay, the text record is the verification. This validates this text record is in place, and this sets up the MX record based on this. and then you set up a rule set and a receipt rule set and a forwarder rule. This is the one that actually configures all the emails. And then after that, it's pretty much done. Isn't that much work? I always end up with GitHub code search to find good Terraform examples. Yeah, I feel like I kind of did that for one thing. Not this one, but one of the things. FreckGG says, does pre-commit run on Kubernetes? I mean, pre-commit can run anywhere. Pre-commit.ci does not use Kubernetes. I feel like Kubernetes is super overkill for what I'm doing. But it could. It just doesn't. Because, yeah. Copies frantically. Do you want me to send this to you? I can just paste bin it for you. Because I don't feel like this is sensitive in any way, shape, or form. Lance W, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. We want to do this. Paste. Are we doing CD here? I have not implemented the continuous part of continuous deployments. My deployments are all still manual. But I do plan to at some point because the validation step for any deploy is pretty straightforward. CD is nuts. But yeah. I'm great, thanks. Sounds good, Lance W. Hello, hello. Okay, so this is dev, and I don't know why this keeps flapping. Don't know why. There must be some like combination optimization that's happening here or something. I don't know. We had our reserved instance by, which is fun. And we fix up the launch template. That looks fine. Prod is the one I'm more concerned about. Yeah, this is changing T2 micro to C5A large. And this is another flap of that for some reason. And the RI by for 2 C5A larges. And that flapping for some reason. Don't know what's going on with that. There's got to be some weird thing that's happening here. Not actions, not resources. I wonder if the provider version changed or something weird. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, but that looks good. So we merge, then we got to do a bunch of deploys. The bonks. CD snuts. Yeah, there you go, Marsha. ADOS inline roll stuff be strange, yo. Exactly. Yes, I do have to fill up my water. It is time to do that. Can't bonk the bot? Yeah, you can bonk the bot. I don't know why you would want to bonk the bot, but you can bonk the bot as much as you want. It just defaults to Marsha. Hey, what's up, Bastardon Shadowvic? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Let me go. I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back, and I will see you in a bit. Hello, I'm back. And I have to show water. That's how this works. That's how this works. Yeah, isn't that funny that it defaults to Marsha? Where is that? It makes complete sense though. Hey, what's up, B. Johnson? Hello, hello. Who says donated $10. But I don't think you did. I think you just said that in chat. Seems fake. Seems fake. Seems fake. Um. Suna just came into my room, looked out the open window, stared at me. Must be potty and food time. Oh, I see. Berzak says, "Why is OBS WebSockets so fucked?" Oh, I don't think I've ever successfully gotten them to work. I don't know the answer. I don't know the answer. Fake news, yeah. It was fake. Sorry. Honiggeist donated $9,000. Yeah, seems fake. Seems fake as well. Yeah, it's a Mr. Larry. Hello, hello. Good to see you. The construction. Construction is absurd. Okay, let's buy our instances, I guess. Project Plays 2. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let's do dev first. I don't think this is actually going to change anything yet, though. I think I need to do an actual instance refresh afterwards. Are the plushies constructioning? No, but the stuff across the street is. Errored? US East 1 is an invalid value for availability zone in US East 1. Wait, you have to get them in a particular availability zone? Oh. Oh. What? What? Oh. How am I going to represent this in code? Because in prod, I guess I want one per AZ that I pick. Hmm. Did they not ever finish? Is the same construction from weeks ago? Yeah, this construction is going to keep going for another 8 to 9 months. Bastion says, "Hey Anthony, how do you handle runtime exceptions in large code bases using multiple libraries? Should I just do a try except on full code?" No, don't, don't have, don't have try excepts unless you know there are specific problems. Um, um, so I gotta pick a AZ, I guess. Well, that's annoying. And I want to distribute them across different AZs. So how's this gonna work? Data.avs availability zones available.names. Oops. Yeah, they're building an apartment complex, so that's why that's happening. This is gonna be annoying. I know how I would write this in Python. I would have a loop that zips this and picks two random things out of this. Are you off today? I took today off because I got my vaccination and I was feeling really awful. I still feel really awful. Could you share the project structure, by the way? I never wrote any reusable Terraform code. It's not really structured in any way. I just name things based on what they are. So all of the lambdas have this. All of the roles have this. Yeah, that's how I organize things in Terraform. None of it's reusable. I mean, that the point of Terraform isn't to write reusable code, it's to describe your infrastructure. If you're trying to be dry in Terraform, you're probably doing it wrong. Yassine, how's it going? Hello, hello. Yeah, long time no see. Um, so it sounds like what I actually need is 2 RI buys. Oh, that's so annoying. This was so convenient. Um, yeah, this is obnoxious. I wonder how other people do this. We can search GitHub to see how other people do this. That's docs. That's also docs. Not many examples. That's an output. That's not going to help. That's also not going to help. For each EC2 capacity reservation. So they have a loop. I guess that makes sense. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Local variable map Terraform. It's not very helpful. Um, like I kind of want a list of objects or something. Google Terraform pick random from list. Terraform pick random. I mean that's not hard. I don't really care about. I don't. I don't actually want random either. The thing is, so this is. That's also not the right size. I was doing some other stuff. Whoops. So the problem is here. You have an AWS region. Say this is US East 1. And then inside the region, there are availability zones. There's usually, I think there's 7, but I think you can figure 5 per account. So this is like 1A, 1B, 1C, 1D, and 1E. And usually when you schedule EC2 instances, say I'm scheduling 2 EC2 instances, like two total, what you usually want is to have one, is to schedule them round robin on availability zone. So if you scaled up to 3, you would probably add one here. If you scaled up to 4, you would add one here. Scale to 5, you would add one here. So you would kind of separate them out based on the AZs. And the problem becomes I want to reserve 2 instances. So I want to reserve, this one and this one, which, yeah, makes it kind of annoying. I can't just say I don't care what AZ. Like, give me 2 AZs. Give me 2 instances and 2 AZs. What is Terraform? If you do Bang explains Terraform, you can watch my video where I talk about it. They did create HCL from scratch. Yes, I'm familiar with HCL. Yassine says, do you think a degree in computer science is the same as a degree in game development? No. I would not get a degree in game development. Just saw a sentence starting with the word ashamed, and I read it as ashamed. Oh no. Escape. It looks just like the word escape. Yeah. So I gotta figure out a way to do this in code, essentially. I'm gonna stick to CS. Yeah, probably a good idea. Probably a good idea. Um, but yeah, I actually don't know what the I guess I could look in the console what the availability zones are. We could look in the console though. Presumably it's, you know, US 1, 2, 3, or A, B, C, D, E, F. Onto scaling groups. It's the AZ. Oh, here we go. A, B, C, D, E, and F. So six AZs, I guess. Oh wait, that's the network. Is that the? I guess that's the same thing. Yeah, I actually don't want random. I want deterministic. And I want a loop, and I want slicing. Kind of. Terraform 4i in range. Is there a thing for this? Because that would work. Yeah, it looks like we can do this. Yeah, this would potentially work. Maybe? What if you source the zones from an n variable? I don't think that's the problem. The problem is like, so the problem is what I literally want is, this is what I want for dev. I want, you know, US East 1A, and this will be 1. And what I want for prod is this, but, you know, 1A and 1B. This is what I'm trying to represent in code in a not shit way. Oops. This is what I want. I could just say like if this, let's see, if condition terraform. I probably don't want that. Conditional resource terraform. Someone's shitty Medium blog post. Oops. The pseudocode won't actually work in Terraform. Cool. Thanks. Great. Love it. Which version of Terraform are you using? The latest. VTCN says this might be what you want. Multiple AZs with Terraform. Oh, I got some points. Or flaky question. Yeah, this is similar to what I want. Oh, the count thing is the thing. Yeah, I think I could do this. So I think I could say count equals local.asg min size, and then then availability zone equals this, and then counts.index mod. Oops. Shit. Mod US East 1A. Yep, 100%. That's exactly what I want. So dot size, count, dot length, length. I think this is what I want. Thing is, if this number is ever bigger than the number of autoscaling groups, I think it's going to do the wrong thing. Could use 4 each if above 12. Yeah, I'm way above Terraform 12. You gotta abuse the count stuff? Yeah. I guess if I ever need to go above that, I could do, you know, divide by 2 and then set 2 here. If I ever go above that. But I think this will work. I don't know. Let's plan and see what it looks like. Although there's going to be all that other junk there too as well. Martian says, I was using Docker last night. I couldn't get rootless to work with privileged ports though. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't use privileged ports in rootless. Divide by 2 or add a comment that just says 2. Oh, I was trying integer divide. I don't know why this keeps changing. Okay, so this looks fine. 1A with instant count 1. Question is what it looks like for prod. But that seems fine. They tell you how to enable it? Yeah, but you probably don't want to do that. Pretty sure there's like some security thing with low ports as to why they're not enabled by default. I don't remember the exact reason though. Alright, attempt 2. Attempt number 2 with reserved instances. Git push origin here. Oh god, we have too many tabs, chat. We're gonna have to close some tabs at some point. Yeah, so this means I'm almost always gonna have instances in 1A and 1B. We lose 1A and 1B. Sad times. Close this, that, and these. Wow, look, it's a clean output. Weird. What's in cred slash? Nothing. There's an M file in there. Oops, I didn't mean to do AK. I don't actually use that file anymore though. AK was a typo. I meant to do -al. What's the most terrible commit message you pushed? I don't think I've used a terrible commit message in a very long time. I like to be very straightforward with my commit messages. Select all tabs, right click, duplicate, do it, you crazy person. Oh no. Orban Rahel says, can you briefly explain what I'm watching? If you do Bank today, you can learn about what I am working on. I'm working on my startup thing called pre-commit.ci. And you can click through the link and check it out yourself. Who needs commit messages? Just push with dash. Oh no, 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 no. No. Please no. Okay, this looks good. What does it look like for prod? Prod, we should have a change there. That should not change. We should get 2 RI buys. 1 in 1A for 1 instance, and 1 in 1B for 1 instance. Cool. And this spammy spam. Alright, that looks good. Let's go with that. Oh, and I gotta go to cancel the other one because it was broken. Incorrect. RI configuration. Discard. The kebab says, just out of curiosity, why use EC2 versus Lambda? So in my particular case, I'm using EC2 because Lambda cannot satisfy the requirements that I have. It would be great if I could use Lambda, but I need fine-grained control over a containerized environment, and I don't have that with Lambda. So this particular component of my system is EC2. Basically everything else is Lambda though. Like the web tier is all Lambda. The auto updater is fully Lambda. The background tasks are all Lambda. But the actual runner part is EC2. Okay, that looks good. Hopefully it works this time. Is it still a startup? Feels like it's already a success. I mean, it's still a startup until I'm actually making money off of it, I think. It works, but I don't know that I would call it successful yet. Prod. Obviously better than the time I just mashed my keyboard and that was the commit message. Oh no. Lambda supported containers, would that make it possible? Lambda does support containers. It still does not make it possible. The hard part is I'm running arbitrary code and I need to control what that arbitrary code has access to. And I can't do that with Lambda. Or within the execution constraints that Lambda gives you. Which are not much. Okay, normal spam, add 1 to 1A and 1 to 1B for C5A large. That looks good. At my work, there's an infamous commit with 1 million changes that just says, this compiles. Oh no. Oh no. There was a pretty bad commit at Yelp where a product manager checked in 15 million lines of JSON into Yelp main, which was pretty great back when I worked at Yelp. Are these containers running on some orchestrator you've set up, or is this ECS/Fargate? I am running the containers myself, so I am the orchestrator. The bit of code is the orchestrator. Yeah, 15 million lines of JSON is pretty good. How do you sandbox? I'm not going to go into details about how I sandbox because I don't really want to give you all of my secrets away. But it's network isolation, containerization, isolated users, and some syscall stuff. Pretty pretty standard stuff. And C groups and the whole shebang. Okay, so that should have set this up properly. But I don't think it's going to change my running instances. These should still be T2 micros. I think what I need to do is run a deploy. Let's see if all my deploy scripts are not going to work. I already know. Let's see what happens if we do status. Okay, so we're currently on launch template 46. We want to be on launch template 47. I wonder if I just do... If I just do... I just do this. Does that have a dry run? No. It just goes... Okay, this is gonna work. It's at least gonna work for the dev stuff. I don't know what it's gonna do in prod though. We'll see. 15 million lines saying I want to be fired. I mean, the thing is, we didn't notice it until many years later. When I wrote this tool called Git Code Debt, which plots metrics of code over time, so you can kind of see this is a plot for an open source repository. But you could very clearly see like an upward trend and then this giant spike in the Yelp main number of lines of code. And we called it the... I guess I'm not going to say the person's full name. We called it the Jason spike. His name was Jason too. That was kind of the best part. Jason checked in 15 million lines of Jason. Godwa says, I did a project for running arbitrary C code, so I was curious. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. KS engineering all the way down to the Git repo. No, this was just like, didn't really know what they were doing. Bastion says, I once allowed arbitrary Python code to run in my code. Regret it till this day because somebody got through bad. Oh no. That's not good. His name was Jason too? No. No. Okay, so we wait for this. In theory, I can do... I'm going to wait to do the prod one. I'm going to make sure this works. Someone on Twitch has a bot that runs Lua code. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I've seen a few of those. I thought about doing it myself, but then I was like, wait a minute. Someone's totally going to, abuse arbitrary code execution. I could run it in a separate VM, but like, at the point, it's so much work for literally no benefit. Literally no benefit. I guess we can watch this run. It actually does down that up for size of 1, which is kind of fun. Yeah, this should be an RI. This should be running in US East 1A. Yep, and it is. We should also be able to just make a run here. It's not started yet, but it'll pick it up when it picks it up. Oh, I guess it is started because it has changed it to running. Otherwise, it would say queued. So yeah, it's already running. So it should be the slower one again. So it should be about 13 seconds. Hello. There we go. Or 11 seconds. Oh yeah, 13 seconds. Well, 20 seconds because the download and build took longer. I don't know why clone took longer. It's weird. But yeah. These are slower, which is cool. Cool. All right, so that's dev. Dev looks good. I still gotta wait for this to finish though, because it does some cleanup stuff at the end. Godbo says, all right, gotta go to sleep. Was fun. Well, thank you for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see you around in the future. Then Twitch chat could print hello hello world. Totally worth it. Yeah. Yeah, they could also open config.json and spit out the contents of that too. I don't really want that. Or they could SSH to something, or I don't know. There's all sorts of fucking garbage that I don't want to get chat the opportunity to run. Oh yeah, but I don't need this anymore, so we can actually just delete this fork. The cool thing is deleting repositories undoes them from app installs, but deleting accounts does not. Okay. Ah. Gotta get my password. Is there some priority in the queuing? Yes, there is. Paid accounts go paid accounts go brr. Alias profile equals prod. Let's do status first, just to see what's going on here. This should crash, I think. Oh. If known. Oh, right, I haven't fixed this script. Yeah, so we wanted to just bump to this latest version, which still has the same AMI. We know which revision is deployed because it's here. This script needs some updating. Use profile equals prods. This should switch it over to C5A larges. Hey, what's up, Drunk Time Lord? Hello, hello. Yeah, I am streaming right now. Because I took a sick day from work today because I'm not feeling great. But I'm feeling well enough to stream, I guess. So that's something. But my stomach's real unhappy at the moment. And I got like no sleep last night, and I was basically like tripping balls all night. Just like weird hallucinations and like not really being able to tell whether it was hot or cold. But I don't know, it's getting better now. Dirk says I'm stuck on I'm assuming newbie async IO problem. I feel like newbie and async IO don't belong in the same sentence. For 2 days now, I just showed in beginners that someone is good at async IO. Help, please. Mars Mess says, hi, Benny. Does pre-commit work on Windows? Yes, it does work on Windows. It has worked on Windows since 2015, 2016. I remember the first version that supported Windows was a real pain in the ass to get working. Windows, gotta do a reverse search. Minimally viable product Windows support in 2015 February. I think it was only Python supported at that point, because JavaScript support came much later because Node.js paths are deep. But yeah, I tried to check it on the Windows 10 on the demo repo. So the demo repo is extremely out of date. So I would not use this repo. demo repo. I would not use this repository because it has not been updated in a really long time. And unless you have Ruby installed, these two are not going to work because Ruby support on Windows is at best effort and system only. So if you comment these out, it probably works. But yeah, unless you have Ruby installed, the Ruby ones aren't going to work on Windows because Ruby's hard. But can I run pre-commit.ci on a Windows server? No. -1 to go. Yeah, so this is before the instance refresh tells us about the data. It's very weird. Usually it spits out more diagnostic information here. Like you can see this one up here gave us like all this information. I don't know why we have no information here. That's very weird to me. Don't know what's up with that. Can I run pre-commit.ci on a Windows server? No. I can host my own pre-commit.ci, right? Yes, in theory you could. But no one is paying for that yet, so it is only a theory, not a concrete proven thing. I guess we can watch this in instances. So we should see some C5A larges. Cool. 2 to go. Yeah, I don't know why we aren't getting the diagnostic messages here. Maybe they're finally fixing instance refresh because it doesn't really work properly. It's supposed to wait for health checks and then continue, but it just always waits for 120 seconds. Which means that every deploy is kind of slow. Which I've been thinking about rewriting this to work a way that I would want it to work, but it's not my highest priority. VTCN says, are you resizing existing instances or deploying new and migrating? I'm replacing existing instances, so I'm not like they're stateless, so there's no point in keeping the old ones around. I guess they're not fully stateless, like they have cache on disk, and so I'm blowing away the caches, but it's not a huge deal. But this will fix the this will fix this problem. This problem. Yeah, the running out of CPU problem. Hey, what's up, Janik? Who says, just got here. What are you deploying to AWS? I'm deploying pre-commit.ci. Oh, look, now we have the diagnostic messages. I don't know why they weren't here, but now we have them. Weird. Very weird. Very weird. Right now I'm rotating the instances to be C5A largest. They were T2 micros, but we're going bigger. We're going bigger. To have, better execution time and such. Cool. Is this done yet? And then we're gonna be working on, let's see, what did I put all in today? Auto-update day, we handled that. Changing instance types, we're finishing that up right now. Fixing prescaling, we did that. And then CDNs. Ooh, the CDN stuff is going to be tricky. Partially because I kind of know what I'm doing, but I also don't. But it shouldn't be too bad. I think we're probably gonna write... Yeah, let me show what I'm gonna do. Oh, why did it open big again? Probably because I didn't... If I close this one, and then I'm gonna open up Paint, oops, and then open up Paint again. Okay, there we go. So we have kind of two run environments. We have local, and we have AWS. And in local, I think what I'm going to do is have a build directory which has our, CSS/food on CSS or whatever, food.js, and, JS/food.js or whatever. Basically something like that. built from, you know, from assets slash whatever. Some build system. I don't know. I think I'm probably just going to be very simple for now and not do any JS compilation. Probably not even minification. Unless there's like a really easy Python minifier. I don't think there is though. I think they're all JavaScript. I can use libsass to do the CSS stuff. So I think that's what I'll set up. On AWS, we won't have any of the build directory or the assets directory. We will reference a CDN, which shrink this box down, which will be a few things. So this, I guess, will generate links that look like href equals, you know, build slash css slash food.css or whatever. Oh, this should be link, because that's how rel equals stuff. I need to put that in there. This font size is kind of large. Bit large. A bit large. There we go. So that's what it'll kind of look like in dev. Something like that. Jugtime says, did you fix PyTest that day? I did not quite finish it up. I still haven't finished that branch. But I got it working. I just needed to like go through and unbreak all the tests. Hey, what's up, Girl with Box? Hello, hello. MS Paint, the hot new INE. Yes, MS Paint is. I'm a big fan of MS Paint. Okay, so in AWS it'll look like link href equals CDN. Actually, you can cheat. Save a few bytes. cdn.pre-commit.ci. So I did some research, and there are kind of three schools of thought on CDNs. One is the SEO perspective, which is to make it a subdomain of your primary domain, and this is also the cheapest and easiest from my perspective because it means I don't have to buy another domain. Then there's the other perspective from like performance and to like a tiny extent security, in that you should have an entirely separate domain. But I think for now I'm just going to do a subdomain because it's easy and it preserves some amount of SEO value. So this is what my links are going to look like. Oh shit! It's a drop zone. Die Bennel said, "Keyboard do you have? Looks like Runtime Lords got you for that one." I use JS Paint.app since I'm on Linux. Thing of beauty, yeah. JS Paint.app's pretty legit. Pretty legit. But yeah, we're gonna be doing asset hashing so that, you know, we'll hash this output. It'll end up in a particular bucket, and that'll be, you know, slash this. Actually, do I even want this subdirectory here? Maybe I don't want the subdirectory. That way everything can just be kind of flat, because it's not really helpful to say JavaScript and CSS twice. So maybe we'll just do this. And then I just do that. Yeah. So I think that's what I want. And then from services, or from a assets perspective, we need an S3 bucket. S3, we need CloudFront. CloudFront, which pulls from S3. And then we need a CNAME. CNAME? I think we need a proxy. Crew. And we'll put, oops, because we have our domains configured in Cloudflare, so this will be double CDNing. We're double wrapping today, chat. I'll also just do a preemptive bang blue thing. There you go. Yet another alt account says, "Are you running paint on wine?" No. No, I'm disappointing you and running a virtual machine. I'm actually running Windows. Which is why we have that cool A2C actually Windows emote. But yeah, I think this is how I'm going to set this up. And then I need some build process as part of the deploy that, writes this into here. I've actually written this system 2 times now, both at Yelp. Yeah, I think that's how we're going to set this up. I think we could start by doing all of the Terraform first, get the things working, and just be able to drop stuff in there and verify it, and then we can write the build process last, because that's the part that I think will be the least fun. Obligatory switch to WSL? No. Hey, what's up, the kebab? Hello. Oh, did this finish? Are we done here? We're done here! Okay, so we should be on C5As now for everything. Cool. And just because I wanted to check the performance, because we weren't running GP3 before, but now we have GP3, so this should be. This pull request doesn't look suspicious at all. We'll grab the before, and then we'll grab the after. Before it was like 10.2 seconds. We might need to run twice. We'll see. 7.9, pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Hey, what's up, the Devil Kid? Hello, welcome back. It's GUI now, so you can set up multiple instances pretty easily, but yeah, if it ain't broke. Yeah, exactly. T-Delp says, just hit that 20k babbies. Need you drunk to switch keyboards quick. Oh no. Oh no. Feshdown says, why not use AWS CloudFront for CDN? I mean, I am, in a way. The thing is, CloudFront doesn't let me configure a domain without paying a bunch of money. And yeah. So we will be using CloudFront as a CDN. But we're putting that CDN behind another CDN. Mostly for the domain name. Yeah, like almost entirely for the domain name. Sithu says, wasn't review summary code 125k? No, it's always been 25k or 30k or whatever it is. Petal says domain name price gouging. Yeah, exactly. So it's very easy to just it's very easy to just put Cloudflare in front of it, which is free. I can make S3 over Cloudflare. Yeah, that's the default way that it works. That's the default way that it works. Seriously, fuck Route 53. Yeah. Okay. So, I guess we can start by making the assets for this in Terraform. Git checkout master, git pull prune. Actually, I'm kind of curious what a larger repo looks like in, do I have any larger repos that I can run pre-commit.ci against without being disruptive? I can do PyTest. Yeah, nah. You can do pretty much anything on AWS for money. Yeah, exactly, the kebab. We're at 66. Life is a highway. Exactly. All right. S3 assets. I don't want Bookit. Pre-commit CI assets. We're gonna be more consistent with our naming here. So I'm pretty sure the other ones I named poorly. Let's see. What do we have for S3? Maybe we'll just simplify some of the other ones though. Yeah, we have pre-commit.ci data dev, pre-commit.ci emails dev, but I'm pretty sure in prod it just doesn't have a prefix or postfix. Be nicer if it did. Oh, these do have a postfix. Okay. So I can do that simplification. Let's do that. That'll get rid of some more variables. Oh, that was the wrong prune. That's the image magic prune. Pre-commit.ci data var.env. Get rid of buckets. And emails buckets. Pre-commit.ci emails var.env. And then plan, see what this does. I recently learned that S3 free tier is not free forever. Yes, correct. However, DynamoDB is consistent and has 5x storage and it's free forever. Yes. It's possible to hyperlink directly to an S3 object. Yes. You need public reads as Strong Time Lord says. Yep. Free with 20,000 per month enterprise level support. Probably have a postfix because of the whole S3 bucket names are globally unique. Yes. But I'm pretty sure that I didn't have that before. I don't know why this keeps flapping. Okay, but I think this is what I want to do. Use variable names for bucket names. Hey, what's up, Black Box? Hello. I was just joking, although I found they will just kind of hand you stuff for free once you start shoveling them money in other ways. That is true, yeah. Level Kid says, did you just do RM bang $? What does that do? I guess I haven't shown my pro tips page in quite a while. I don't know that I have a YouTube video about this. Scratch, wiki, pro tips. So these are things that I wish I knew earlier that I have deemed game changers for software engineering. So I'm going to share with you all of my awesome tricks. And you probably know some of these, but I figure if you don't know bang $, you probably don't know all of these. All right, so the first one is Control R. So if I wanted to run a previous command that I ran before, I can type Control R, and then it will do a reverse search over previous commands. So let's say I wanted to find, I don't know, get status, for instance. I can do Control R, get S, and then press Enter, and it'll run that previous command. There is a command called FC, which is fix command. I know I have a video about that one. What FC allows you to do is it allows you to open up an editor of your previous command. So you can, if you made a mistake here, you can edit it this way, or maybe you need a more complicated thing that you would want to use Vim or Babby or whatever to edit your command. But you can edit, you can edit your command like this. Shit. I fucked up. Wow, this is what it runs. But it broke because, I did it in the background. So that's FC. If you're in the middle of typing a command, you're like, it'd be better to switch to an editor. You can do Control XE. That'll open this in an editor as well. What else we got here? Bang bang. This one's useful. 1 exe, for instance. Permission denied. Oh no! And then you can just do sudo bang bang. And what bang bang does is it expands to the entire previous command. So this will run sudo ls proc1. And I'll type in my bad password. Yes, it's literally bad password. And that's where we get to bang $. Bang $sign expands to the last argument of the previous command you ran. So when I did rm bang dollar somewhere up here, somewhere here. So I opened up this file and then I deleted it. I don't even think about running this anymore. It's kind of just second nature for me now. But yeah, it expands to the last argument of a command. So if you wanted to, edit a file and then run it with Python, that's the example that I use here. Control V. This one's not that useful, but it allows you to type a literal character. So if we wanted to do, echo A and then a tab and then a B, like if you press the tab button, it's not going to do anything. It's going to try and tab complete there. Hey, what's up, OX Derpamine? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But if you do Control V and then tab, it lets you type a literal tab character here, which can be, useful for some things. It also lets you type literal escape sequences. So if I press the escape key here, you can. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, because I need bracket. You can type literal escape sequences here. So this happens to be the escape sequence for bright yellow background. Control backslash. I think I talk about this one. What is this? Yeah, there we go. More powerful than Control C. Control backslash sends sig quit, which often if people write crappy code that catches sig int. I have a specific example in that YouTube video. But yeah, sig quit is very rarely caught, whereas sig int is more commonly caught. Pressing the Y button on GitHub will give you a permalink. So say you were on a file such as this, and you wanted, just clicked on the same fucking markdown file. Something that's not marked down. Say you wanted to link to this line. It might be possible that somebody adds or removes lines above this, and this line 13 might not refer to this line permanently. But if you press Y on the keyboard, you'll see that it expands out to a full permalink there. I think I have a video about this one as well. Yeah, there we go. Perma-dash links, I guess is how I did that. I'm Trash and new too. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. On SSH, if you're in a stuck SSH session, you can type enter tilde dot, and that will disconnect you. It's hard to actually make a stuck instance, but you can do without a stuck instance as well. There's actually a secret SSH menu. So if we SSH to Ubuntu at this, and if we say yes, so that you get the secret menu by doing enter tilde question mark. So this is the secret SSH menu. And if you want to disconnect, you can do tilde dot. So if we did, if it's stuck, you would do enter tilde dot, and that'll terminate your SSH session. JJ31, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Appreciate that. The last one is Control-Shift-U, which allows you to type Unicode characters if you memorize their sequence. I have two of them memorized. One is Snowman 2603, and echo 1F643, which is upside down face, which is pretty neato. But anyway, that's my pro tips. Hopefully you learned something. I need to put the rest of those in videos at some point, but I have not done that yet. But good question, the Devil Kid, and happy to share that with everyone. Old job, we put region and environment into bucket names for safety. Yeah, I should probably put the region in as well, but I don't think I'm ever going to switch out of US East 1. I mean, there's a chance it gets big enough that I do, but probably not. Yet another alt account says the stream reminded me that I still have to learn to use Terraform well. I've been using a mix of serverless and elbow grease for the last couple of projects out of laziness. Oh no. Yeah, sudo bang bang. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't have a. Here, I can link that. I can link that wiki page. Ironfire. Bash John says, "Wow, these are amazing. I only knew the reverse search helps mostly for database queries. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good." Babby even supports Control R because I implemented my own readline like thing to make that work. I don't even use Control R anymore since I switched using Zish auto suggestions. Yeah, Zish is pretty good about that as well. Yeah. And hello again, I'm Trash and New. Hello, hello. Someone wrote an article called Tiny Wins, which talks about low effort, high impact work, and it made a lot of sense. I'm starting to learn about coding. Any tips for me? Yes. I have a video that actually has particular tips in it. Yeah, check out the first video in the ones that just got linked there. Hey, what's up, Mr. Jan? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And thank you again for the sub, JJ. Into the Breach stream win. Is that a video game? I don't know. Probably not. Have you ever tried FZF? Yes, I have tried Fuzzy Find. I don't really like it, but to each their own. Hey, what's up, Neckleric? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Very nifty. Thanks for sharing. Someone is browsing the orange website. It's not me. I don't ever go on the orange website. Literally never go on the orange website. Into the Breach is made by the same people as FTL. Oh. Then maybe I'm tempted, Zithrius. Maybe I'm tempted, because I fucking love FTL. It's such a good game. Okay. So what do we do here? Where are we? Did we push this? I don't think we did. Nope. I really like fuzzy search in the password manager. I don't think Bitwarden has it. I think it does, or at least it has. I mean, I use the search all the time, and it works great for me. Okay, so we should expect this to be a no-op. If it's not a no-op, then I gotta fix some stuff. But it eliminates 2 variables, which is great. So should eventually say 00, hopefully. What is the orange website? Hacker News. The Toxic Wastelands. The most important command I learned on Unix was set-ovi. Oh yeah, because then you can use Vim mode in your shell. What do you mean what? Drunk Time Lord? No changes! Yay! Also no changes! Yay! Sick! Why would you want to make your shell harder? Some people really like the VI bindings over the Emacs bindings. Because normal shell bindings are Emacs bindings. Neilsor says, has this GitHub spiderweb graph thing been bugging you recently? I don't know what you're talking about. I have not been bothered by it yet, but perhaps only because I don't know what it is. Venus! Hello, hello. Good to see you. Got my first freelancing gig making a Discord bot for someone in Python. Anyone know of an affordable database option? I was looking at SQLite, but I'm going to need lots of concurrent writes for the XP system. I mean, Dynamo is free if you have an AWS account, up to 25 write capacity, read and write capacity units, which, like, 25 writes per second, you're probably good? Maybe? But you have it's an object store, so it's a lot more work. I was thinking about the other orange website that's always in perpetual dark mode. Elegant Dynamo, I was using Mongo initially. Yeah, I mean, Dynamo has recently been my recommendation for cheap data stores because Literally the cheapest data store. Okay, so I should be able to. These should be no ops. I just want to validate that they are first. Yeah, we no longer have CP credits anymore, so yay! Yay! Should make things faster too. I don't know how I'll prove that though. Whatever. Whatever. The green one which shows the distribution. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, mine is super skewed right now because I created. Oh wait, what? It got fixed. How did it get fixed? It used to have like this big old issues blob here, but I guess maybe, huh? Well, maybe actually this actually no, that makes sense. Like 0% issues, 90% commits. That sounds about right, actually. But I expected these. These are all issues and comments to show up there. It's not fixed. It's completely broken. Yeah, I mean the values don't look right at all. You're right. Venus, indeed, Venus. Best John says, I'm heading to bed. Bye, everyone. Well, thank you for stopping by. Check out Cockroach. Might still be free. Oh, yeah, Cockroach. Doesn't Large Data Bank work on that? Who's also a streamer. Apply will not run. Yeah, that looks good because it's a no-op. Should also say apply will not run because it is also a no-op. And let us delete those variables. We get rid of buckets. Yes. And we get rid of emails bucket. Yes. Nice. Nice. Get rid of the buckets. Yes. And get rid of the emails buckets. Yes. Cool. 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 Oh, we can get rid of this one too. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get rid of that one too. Email dest. Email dest. They actually use it in a couple places though. Maybe we leave that one. Because I don't think locals spread across multiple files. So, yeah, we're just that one. I'm getting distracted. I'm having an ADHD day. Alright, dash B, CDN. TF. Assets. Don't want any lifecycle rules. I don't think I need any encryption either, because this is just Bookit. This is just public Bookit. Let's see. CloudFront CDN. Yeah, that's what we wanted before. Simple distribution. Good at being janky the last days. Breaking in a branch rename. Oh no. Oh no. Upload your content to S3 and grant object permissions. An S3 bucket is a container. Yeah. CloudFront, blah, blah, blah. By default, your Amazon S3 bucket and all files in it are private. Only the AWS account can. Blah, blah, blah. If you want to allow anyone to access the files in your S3 bucket, you must grant public read permission to the objects. AWS S3 bucket Terraform. We have to figure out how to public read. Public. Seems relevant. I don't think that's it either. We don't care about bucket metrics, so we can get rid of bucket metrics. Well, you can do redirects in S3? What? Okay, this is what I want though. Echo equals public read. I think I can actually just get rid of this. Okay, that seems fine. Upload your content, grant, read permission. Hey, what's up, Max M? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, I think this is all I need. Well, I think I gotta... I think I can just remove this. Maybe? CloudWatch, CloudFront, CDN.tf. We gotta set up our CloudFront. Here's CloudFront, Terraform. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, why does it say ACL private? Holy fuck, this resource. Holy shit. Oh my god. Why does it have so many options? Jesus Christ. Oh. God damn. Yeah, this seems way shorter than all the fucking settings here. I guess which are the required ones? Um. Oh boy. Okay, so resource areas, CloudFront distribution, CDN. I know we need that. Optional, default cache behavior. Okay, so one of those. Default cache behavior. We'll figure that out in a bit. Yet another alt account. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What are the things here? Bucket is required. Oh. Are the same as ordered cache behavior. Allowed methods. Control which HTTP methods CloudFront processes and forwards to your S3 bucket. Allowed methods. Presumably we just need get and head. And maybe options, but dash methods equals get and head. And press. Well, presumably I want default true. Or presumably I want it to be true, not false. So this is not present on this, so I can skip that. Target origin ID. I think that's for the path pattern stuff. Viewer protocol policy. I think we definitely want that. Viewer protocol policy. HTTPS only. S3 origin ID. What is this supposed to be? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Hey, what's up, the Gel Mega? Hello. It's good to see you. It has been a while. It has indeed been a while. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Mina said, this freelance thing got me in over my head. Initially made it with Mongo, realized quickly I can't keep the free tier. Thanks for the suggestions. Yeah, no problem. Need a distraction for an internal crisis, even though I know it will all be fine. My S3 origin, yeah, it is a helpful sample value. You're right, Broccoli Rob. Pretty fucking useless there. Target origin ID. What is this supposed to be? The value of ID for the origin you want CloudFront to route request to when a request matches the path pattern. I think I can leave it out. I think I can leave that out. Hopefully. I need to specify the bucket somewhere. Optional required. Okay. Got those. Skip this. Presumably we also skip this. And we got this. Oh, I probably want redirect HTTPS. Maybe? Actually, no, I'm pretty sure we can do HTTPS only because Cloudflare will be handling that. It means in the bucket you're caching in the CA and CloudFront is caching from a S3 bucket. Yeah, I know. Hey, Shazawak! Oh my god, it's been a long time. It's good to see you. How are you doing? I'm gonna call that done. Enabled, we already set that. Origin. What are more origins for this distribution? I think this is where we specify the bucket. Oh boy. S3 origin is used. Use S3 origin config. What? Oh, I'm pretty sure that I manually stitched this together somewhere else. Oh no, that's different. Maybe I didn't do this. Okay. Alright, so I think I want this. I don't know what this origin access identity is supposed to be. And I don't know what this origin ID is supposed to be. Did I name my bucket properly? What do they call this? Yes, it's... Oh, Colin Marker says, sorry I had to leave for a bit. How far did you get? We're still working through all the asset stuff here. Is that a CDN? Yeah, we're setting up CloudFront. Well, John Omega says, bought water cooling stuff, quite expensive, 2k plus euro. The main issue I have now is even though I have enough money, I never know if I get my salary before or after my rent is automatically removed. Oh no. So I always need this stupid artificial buffer of money, so I know I'm gonna have to lend some money from parents to make sure I have enough. Oh no! That's annoying. That's really annoying. Alright, let's look at this origin again. Domain name is required. What? Oh, we have domain name. Okay. We have this. Origin ID. A unique identifier for the origin. I guess we just give it whatever we want. CloudFront origin access identity. What? Why is this shit so complicated? I think we can just call this whatever we want. But we need to make a AWS CloudFront origin access identity. I don't think I need this. On to the next one. Bash Bunny, hello. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Got alert, but wanted to say hi. Hello. It's good to see you. DL says, huge suggestion if you're able to get a bank checking account specifically for rent, have your paycheck put the appropriate amount in that account. Your monthly rent, don't touch it otherwise. Joel Mega says, I signed an SAPA agreement, German agreement that they are allowed to take money from my account automatically, so I can't just wait an additional day to pay. That's annoying. That just sounds awful. Restrictions. Cancelled. I think I can just do restrictions, restriction type none. Maybe. Restrictions. Geo restrictions. Restriction type. Perhaps. Viewer certificates. Required? Okay, that's in theory everything that we need here. Alright. See what TF plan tells us. It's just this once that I have this. Oh, okay, so this isn't a constant problem. You're not always week to week or whatever it is. Check to check. What do they call it? What's the phrase? Where you're constantly worrying about getting the next rent check. Missing required argument. Yes, this is required. I got a typo there. Paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, there we go. That's the one I was thinking of. This documentation looks pretty shocking. Like it's looks really complicated. Just make a basic config. I think it's just that CloudFront has a lot of settings, and I want very basic thing. And in order to set that up, I have to do a bunch of work. Okay, this looks good. I don't know why this is still flapping, but it's fine. All right, that seems reasonable. I believe we need to make an output that. Well, I guess we'll see it in the output maybe. Maybe. Rent including utilities plus food is about 50% of my salary. That seems like a lot. Seems like a lot. Well, let's see. What is mine? Mine's like less than 10%. I guess before tax. After tax, probably 13 or 14%. Polymath Man, hello. Most independent landlords are also happy to get partial payments as long as the whole thing is in on time. Allows each paycheck to send its part. Yeah. It's a junior salary though, and it's in Europe, not the US. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's not exactly apples to apples. So I understand. I understand. Okay, we also want to set up a Cloudflare thing so that we can front this properly. In addition to the arguments above, the following attributes are exported. The identifier for the distribution. That doesn't look like the domain name. Arn. Maybe it is the domain name. Oh, domain name. Here we go. Whoops. Okay. Domain name. That's what we want. Domain name corresponding to distribution, for example, this. Okay, so that's where we can set up our CNAME thingy thing. With Cloudflare, not CloudFront. Lambda Web Cloudflare record. Here we go. Resource Cloudflare record. Oh, wait, that's the ACM shit. We don't want that. We want the actual CNAME part. Yeah. Cloudflare record. CDN CNAME. Zone ID. I can just copy this. And then remove this. Proxy equals 1. TTL equals 1. CNAME. var.subdomain. Oh shit. I gotta make another variable. Because presumably I want CDN and CDN dev. So I can test this in dev and prod. Also, there's a bug in the syntax highlighter because I have dashes in this. But this will be AWS CloudFront distribution.cdn.domain name. I might need to put a dot after it. I'm not sure. But I think that's right. But we do need a variable here. Variable CDNs. CDN. Well, we don't have to. We can just do var.env equals prod. CDN or CDN dash dev. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Gino says, did you just hear the news about the creator of your ARM nanobots? Is there Bill Gates news? No, I did not. What's news, D-Delsp? Cheswick says, Monk S, in my country, junior average salary is about $600. That weekly or monthly or seems low either way. Yeah, it seems low. Monthly? What? That's extremely low. What? Like that's what I make from Twitch on a good month. Jesus. I pay about 13% taxes, an additional 20% for Social Security and taxes, healthcare, pension, unemployment, and care. A third is taxes. That sounds about right. It's a little bit higher in California. I think I pay like 30 or like 40 or 45% in taxes or something like that. It's a lot. But it's good. Taxes are good. Divorce is imminent. What? No way. Bill and Melinda Gates are no more? What? No way. That's crazy. Hey, what's up, Pari? Hello, hello. And Sangor, basically working for free. Yeah, would I lie to you? I mean, I don't see why you would. That just seems crazy. Seems crazy to me. Who's the initiator? Spill the tea. Who's the initiator here? And CloudFront based CDN. So one of your arms will be controlled by Bill, the other by Melinda. Good luck with that. Right. Yeah, I don't expect this to work the first time. Brazil, depending on the region. Huh, Brazil, interesting. Rafalalamawoff says, so random after 27 years of marriage. Statistically rare. Yeah, weird. Very weird. What did Naughty Bill do? Know that we have to particularly assess blame here. Let's see. We posted on Twitter. I guess I can put it up on main screen. Main screen turned on. After a great deal of thought and a lot of work on our relationship, we have made the decision to end our marriage. Over the last 27 years, we have raised 3 incredible children and built a foundation that works all over the world to enable all people to lead healthy, productive lives. We continue to share belief in the mission and will continue our work together at the foundation, but we no longer believe we can grow together as a couple in the next phase of our lives. We ask for space and privacy and for our family as we begin to navigate this new life. Wow. That's wild. That's wild. But, you know, most marriages end in divorce, so it doesn't exactly, statistically surprise. Bill wanted to invest in Doge. Melinda was not having it. Oh no. Well, Johnny says, I also lived in Bulgaria for a while. 1,600 euro before and 1,300 after taxes means that you're rich. 100% of divorces are because of marriages. That's some fucking five head right there. Christ. To the moon. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. 100% of deaths are caused by being alive. Tell that to the anti-abortion crew. Although, I don't know how they would define that. Hey, what's up, Theo Thurdurf? Theo Thurdurf. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Jay Nuggin says, so you're the Flakegate guy. You could say that. I am the current maintainer. Statistically, the more years married, the lower the divorce rate. Yeah, that's kind of true. Kind of true. Why Flakegate over Pilot? Oh boy. I find Pilot to be obnoxious by default and a pain in the ass to configure and very slow, and it requires dynamic analysis over static analysis. That's kind of my TLDR. Yeah. I'm not gonna read this whole plan, so I'm just gonna assume it's good enough. We can iterate if it's not correct. You only mentioned 10% for rent and food exactly. How rich are you exactly? I'm not really gonna share, but well, I mean, you can look it up. You know, here. You know this information, and you can look at levels.fyi or whatever, and it's pretty accurate. And then you can look at where I live and figure out the average rent for the city that I live in, and then you can do the math. Yeah, it's not that hard to figure out. And it makes $1 a day at least. Yeah, that's for damn sure. That's definitely true. I do make at least $1 a day. Thank God. If I didn't make $1 a day, what would I be doing? Oh, right. I guess we try dev and see what happens. It's probably gonna error. Will Stripe sponsor me? No. They pay me a salary, and that's about all I can expect. It would be cool if they sponsored the stream, but they definitely will not. There's no way in hell that they will. Parameter forwarded values is required. Oh, is this S3 booklet? Forwarded values. It's an optional. I feel fucking lied to. All right. Well, we will stick in the forwarded values. But we will do. Cancel this one. Why did that not copy? Do you see this shit? As soon as I select it, it clears it. Oh my god. They have fucking JavaScript that makes this not copy. Oh my god, that's so annoying. The parameter forwarded values is around. Stupid. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Okay, well. I guess we. What the fuck are these numbers? Oh, is this the levels.fyi? Yeah, these are pretty accurate. No cheating, yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why that's so much work. Details been set the MOT into I am the Python daddy. uh, Cloud front. What section does that go under? Forwarded values. Goes under default cache behavior. Forwarded values. And then cookie is forward. That was predictable. There we go. Forward equals none. Moonshell, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Forwarded values. Query string required. We want false. Specify the headers, if any, that you want CloudFront to vary upon for this cache behavior. I don't think I want that. Query string false. Query string equals false. Might as well run to get plan, make sure it doesn't work. Meanwhile, I'm here making less than 40k here. Yeah. Well, move or get a remote job, or I don't know. Make it happen, the Gel Mega. Andorino says, dude, what a cool keyboard. Are you happy with it? It's fine. I'm productive enough using it. I actually like my other keyboard better, but this works well enough. Why does this keep changing? Why do you keep changing? The function arn is the same. I don't know why I did that. Okay, but the plan succeeded, so git commit -m add forwarded values for Cloudflare, CloudFront, CDN. Oh my god, the number of times today I've said Cloudflare or CloudFront or CloudWatch and mixed up the three. Jesus. Hope I'm able to get a job out of college. I mean, depends on what you're working on, what you're learning. Are you remote? Everyone's remote right now. That's how COVID works. We are all remote. But I think the answer will be no and then yes, because I am planning to move. because I don't like where I live right now. And yeah. So I will likely be remote once I move. Okay, we don't want to do prod first. We'll do queued. Also learned that my ISP back home decided you don't need an antivirus here, have our firewall. Oh no. I love being remote so much better than office work. Sither says, I'm computer science major, mostly Python. Yeah, you should be fine. You should do fine. I go back and forth on whether I think remote's better or not. I think there are certain parts of remote that make it difficult, particularly like if you need someone's attention, you just fucking walk up to them in an office. You can't really do that when you're remote. But I don't know. All right, let's try it again. CDN go burr. Alex Creative Flow, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How's your stream? What were we working on? My name is Anthony. I'm working on some Terraform CDN stuff today. We'll see how it works out. I'm remote and not remote at the same time. I work from home, but moved to Frankfurt for work. Interesting. Interesting. I've sure missed the side conversations being in an office, but I also don't miss the ability to completely section myself off from the noise to actually get work done. Yeah. See, I don't have that luxury right now because I live across the goddamn street from construction, so it's always noisy. VTCN says that's the best part about being remote. People can't just walk in and interrupt me. Yeah. I totally understand that. I'm fairly good at working with distractions, which you would be surprised perhaps because I've talked about how I've deal with ADHD, and like that's a thing that I'm always struggling with. But I do reasonably well with noisy open office environments. I don't prefer them, but I'm okay with it. How do you handle splitting work from being off? I really struggle with stopping work at 5 and not checking Slack at 11 p.m. So for me, I don't have access to Slack on anything but my work computer, due to the way Stripe has locked things down. And I leave my work computer in my living room. So I don't deal with it outside of work. And that's how I keep it separate. I also have a little timer where as soon as it's 5 p.m., the little timer goes off. I stop what I'm doing. Yeah. They'll instead ping you 300 times on Slack. Yeah, that happens as well. Have you tried contacting AR? I don't know what AR is. What's AR details? I replaced the side conversations with Twitch streams. There you go. I actually wanted to come to Frankfurt. Good way to learn to be self-sufficient in an unknown environment plus true privacy. Nice. How's Stripe culture-wise? I don't know. I've only been there 2 months. Trying to set my work hours at an exact time it ends. I just save and close everything. Yeah. Here at my old company was associate relations, like human relations, but for issues with workspace. I don't know what they would possibly do. They would be like, here, get a noise canceling headphones. And I'd be like, I don't like noise canceling headphones. So. Question Seattle. I don't know where I'm going to move. We'll see. Oh my god, it was green. So in theory, body, each one, it works. Theory, we could do AWS S3 CP index.html S3 pre-commit.ci assets dev. In theory, I could go to cdn dev.precommit.ci and we get a 400. 403. The request could not be satisfied. Bad request. We can't connect to the server for this app or website. Why you know? Why you know? What do you mean? How the fuck do I debug this then? Uh, looks like CDN dev is an A record in Cloudflare. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That seems correct to me. Because the way their proxied CDNs work is Cloudflare services the request and then forwards along. Yeah, I'm hitting CloudFront, so it's getting past the Cloud. The Cloudflare is not the problem here. I wonder if the S3 stuff is public. Well, we can poke at it in the console, I guess. Use both CloudFront and Cloudflare at Stripe? I have no idea. No idea. Alright, what are you, object? Why is it so mad about this? Where's the, like, permissions? Oh, okay, so that's the problem. This doesn't have the right permissions. Permissions. Yeah. So I set the wrong permissions, I guess. Oh my god. I think I want angle public read. So this works. Oh, I wonder if I could just skip. I think I could just skip CloudFront entirely. I think I could just, yeah. Do I just skip CloudFront entirely and just have Cloudflare go straight to the S3 bucket? Sulfite, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Does that make sense? Does that work? S3 costs might balloon? Yeah, but in theory, Cloudflare should be caching? I don't know. I think I should still try and get CloudFront working first off, just to at least to learn it. Then I can figure out the cost. EU has this great rule that legally you're not allowed to work more than 6 hours continuously without a break. And are required to have at least a 24-hour period of off time without being interrupted. Huh, cool. Yeah, so this works. So why doesn't this work? I guess we can look at Cloud Watch or God damn it. Every time I say the wrong AWS service, take a shot. CloudFront distribution. Origins. That seems right. Files in your origin must be publicly readable. Yeah, they are. I wonder if it's just that it was called index and it cached the 403. Let's see if I put index 2 up there and then try index2.html. Nope. Can't connect to the server for this app or website. Huh. I wonder. Maybe it's mad about the domain name. Somehow. CloudFront is railroading the connection. The cert is fine. Yeah. Are you able to hit the raw CloudFront URL? Oh yeah, that's a good thing to try. Let's try that. No, I am not. Oh, but I am over HTTPS. Is that the problem? That would point at Cloudflare being the problem. That probably means that Cloudflare is not proxying properly. Let's see, CloudFront CDN. Well, we can cancel the other Terraform run, the prod run. Not proxying properly. Discard. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. Does CloudFront have logging? Maybe. I don't think I have it enabled. I could enable it. But let me just try. Let me look at the. Let me look at the Cloudflare record documentation. My guess is there's like a proxied full or something like this in here. Terraform. And I think it probably defaults to not proxied full. Proxied is true or false. There's actually not that much information here. Huh. Joe is gonna go. See you. Well, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I guess we can set up the CloudFront logging. See what it's seeing. Logging config. It's logged to a bucket. It's annoying. Settings SSL strict. Is that an option? It's an option somewhere. I don't know where it comes from though. SSL strict, proxied, CNAME, Terraform, Cloudflare. So now I just got a new PR with 16 modified files. Oh no. Is this what I want? You know, I'm gonna open up the Cloudflare dashboard and take a look at it. But I know I need to do this off screen because I'm pretty sure they show some stuff that I don't want you to see. Okay. I think this is fine to show now. Oh god, that's super glitched out. Okay, so SSL TLS. Yeah, it says full. So it should be doing that. I bet it's the domain name stuff. That's the domain stuff. Okay, but let's enable logging. Oh, we can just have it log into the bucket that we're already using. So that seems to not be the issue. In worst case, if none of this shit works, then we just proxy straight to S3. What could go wrong? I think CloudFront has some default logging. Oh, so you're saying that I can go to CloudWatch. I got the right one this time. And that in theory there will be some logs for CloudFront. Nope. It's just access logs. Debug CloudFront using Quest ID. Troubleshooting. $400. Well, we're getting 4.3, not 400, which is not listed here. Oh. Oh god, I don't know. I don't know what it's supposed to do. Redirect to HTTPS instead of HTTPS only? Yeah, I mean, we could try that. We could see what that does. Let's set it to allow all and see what that does. Allow all. And I'm not going to do logging for now. Try allow all protocol. Maybe you have to set up the log group in CloudWatch and associate it. Yeah, perhaps. We're gonna try this first. Bill Gates divorce, indeed, Cody. We were actually talking about that a little bit ago. Let's prod. So we want to look at dev. I don't know why Cloudflare would try HTTP first. Especially because that forwarding was set to strict. But I don't think it's the problem. I don't think this is the problem. But we'll find out. Confirm and apply. But you're right, redirect might fix it as well. But let's try. Let's try this, see what happens. Doot, doot, doot. Man, it's the longest stream I've had in quite a while. Mostly because I feel like I've been tired from work. So I don't stream for that long. But I think we'll stream for quite a while today. At least that's the plan. Alright, hopefully this works. While this is running, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I'll be right back. Oh, button didn't work. I'm back. I've got water. Um, it just finished right as I sat down, so we didn't miss anything. All right, didn't change it. No change whatsoever. So I guess we set up logging then. Fraud. Still not working. Whoa, Mitch! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Give you a shout out so that my viewers can check you out. Might need to add Cloudflare domain to allowed origins. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what the problem is. That's my guess. But I don't know what. I don't know where that comes from. But how you doing? How was your stream today? For those of you who don't know, my name is Anthony, and I write code. It never gets old, does it? I work on a lot of open source Python stuff. However, today we are working on my startup, which is called pre-commit.ci. The reason I'm streaming at this time is I took today off of work because I got my second COVID shot yesterday, and I am feeling awful. But I figured I would stream anyway, so but if you don't know about pre-commit or pre-commit.ci, pre-commit is a lintered code formatter framework that I created. That the basic idea is you set up a config file with tools and version, and it knows how to integrate with GitHooks if you want to use it for that. But more importantly, it knows how to install all those tools and run them against files in your repository. So you don't have to manage installing all sorts of different stuff. You just set up your config file, and pre-commit handles installation for all that stuff. It works on a bunch of different programming languages for things that are, linters, white space fixers, or code formatters, or whatever you want to do. Pre-commit does that. And what pre-commit.ci is it's a CI system based around that tool. And the idea behind pre-commit.ci is, you already have your pre-commit config, so you don't have to set up any special configuration. The big thing and the reason that I wrote it in the first place is it auto fixes pull requests. This is kind of the big selling point. Like, how many times have you gone to the GitHub UI and made a commit and you're like, ah, shit, I had trailing white space, or like I fucked up the configuration or the formatting. Pre-commit.ci's got you. It'll just come along and be like, fixed. But also it's way faster than related free CI systems. It caches across all users, so it's super speedy, and it will periodically update your configuration for you, bumping things to the latest version. Evil You, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, Mitch, how'd your stream go? What were you working on? Anders, hello. Matty Two Shoes says, no way you write code. It's true. Just trolling your great. Have lurked here before. Sounds good. Lamau Matt says black. I actually don't use black myself. I don't really like it personally, but it works well enough, I guess. So those are the backend domains. Aliases. I think that's what I want. Aliases, maybe? Aliases. Yeah, I think that's what I need. Cloud front? Yeah. Local subdomain equals env dot var dot env equals prod cdn or cdn dev. That's what we have done here, yeah? Yeah. So we can do aliases equals local dot sub. Oh, it should be locals. Yeah. Local dot subdomain dot precommit.ci. Hoping that's the problem. Local dot subdomain. Let's see what that looks like. Lamont says I like black. Yeah, it's fine. I just don't prefer it myself. Mitch says I'm setting up a new project, so there was actually no code, sticky notes on whiteboards. Nice. Those are always good streams. Planning out your features, figuring out what you need to build. I always like those. Flake8 or nothing. Flake8's good too. You can use Flake8 with black also. I maintain Flake8. So it's a natural choice for me. All right, I'm hoping this is what we need. I'm hoping this is the ticket. I suspect it is. I think that was a good hint. Who gave me that hint? Who gave me that hint? JM Rika. Thank you for the hint. I'm hoping that's what we need. Mitch says building a viewer-powered Internet of Things network. Oh. Congrats on getting a shot. Got mine 7 months ago. They did military first here. Nice. Well, that's good. I know my mom got hers in January because she is a pharmacist. So she got hers nice and early. Now the fucked up thing, she works at a hospital. And you would think, like, you would think people at healthcare would be the first to be like, yeah, fucking shoot me up, get me that vaccine. Something like 30% of her hospital staff declined to get the vaccine. 30%. America's fucked up, man. People are stupid. Maybe add domain aliases? Question mark? Yeah, 30%. Isn't that wild? Hospital anti-vaxxers, yeah. It seems so counterintuitive. But yeah, that's kind of high, right, Maddie Two Shoes? And it's pretty messed up. Pretty messed up, if you ask me. All right, let's try this again. That's prod. So we're probably going to be canceling prod. This is dev. Hopefully this works. Fingers crossed. The disease of anti-vaxxing is spreading. Yeah. I prefer the organic approach of licking doorknobs. Those silly buttons. Ah, so you're a knob licker, silly buttons? Are you a knob licker? So many people have no problem sharing a needle, but then they ask, where's the vaccine from? Is it safe? Whoa. Sharing needles is never a good thing. Well, that's true. Hello, hello. Exonity! How's it going? After Trump, nothing surprised me anymore. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's true, it's true. God. Fucking crazy ass motherfucker. He's still fighting to get the election overturned. It's goddamn May. What are you doing, man? Let it go. Oh, what a fucking psycho. Alright, this usually takes about 2 minutes because it takes 2 minutes for whatever reason. Juice is back. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How was your snack or whatever you went to do 3 hours ago? I kid, of course. Yeah, I am still streaming. We're trying to get this thing working. That was a long meeting. Then a meeting, then a nap, then a meeting. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Oh, I'm fucking hungry. I don't really have much food in my house either. Maybe I'll order food. I feel like whenever I order food, I eat too much, though. Hummus sounds really good, though. Invalid viewer certificate. To add an alternate domain name to a CloudFront distribution, you must attach a trusted certificate that validates your authorization to use the domain name. So I probably have to do a similar dance that I did with... Oh, right, we're not going to be able to select this. God fucking damn it! You suck! Maybe I get it fast enough. Oh. We got it. We got it, boys. That was so dumb. What's your CloudFront URL? I'll see if I can route to traffic quickly to see if adding a domain name is necessary. This one. There you go. I want hummus? Yeah, hummus is good. Hummus is good. It's only that it's issued by or by another valid certificate authority. Can't use a self-censor. Yep. Subject alternate name on the certificate. Okay. How do? This is what it's preventing against. Okay. But it says it 421. All right, let's look at this. Maybe aliases will have sub documentation. How am I supposed to set this up? Your certificate. Is this what it is? Oh yeah, this is the shit that we need, right? SSL configuration. Yeah, you have to pay a fuck ton of money for this, if I recall correctly. Should I just say fuck it and just proxy straight to S3? This seems like a whole bunch of work for probably no benefit. I think I can just put Cloudflare in front of S3 and just call it a day. Same issue through my proxy? I see, I see. I see. Got your vaccine booked. Nice. I got my second shot yesterday. Congratulations to you, Andy, too. How do I prove? How do I do the thing here? Did you sign up for both this and this? uh, how do I? Requirements for using alternative domain names. Must be lowercase. Okay. Covered by valid, yes. To add a CNAME to use of Cloudflare, you must attach your distribution a trusted valid TLS certificate. Trust certificate is one that is issued by ACM or by another valid CA. Can't use a self-signed cert. CloudFront supports the same certificate authorities as Mozilla. To verify an alternate domain name by using a certificate that you attach, including this, CloudFront checks the SAN of the certificate. You must prove that you are authorized to add an alternate domain. Touching a certificate that includes a star at the beginning of the domain. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what do I need to set up? Is there like some... We did something for this before, right? We did something for this for the web lambda, right? Where would that be? Is that going to be in lambda web or is that going to be in... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we did one here. Okay, so we can do this now. Romanko D, hello, hello. Welcome back. I was watching Pablo release Python 3.10 beta 1 earlier. Pretty neat and funny that he broke GitHub. How did he break GitHub? Mainly says, what is your brain juice? My brain juice, tomato paste, and pineapples for hire. What the fuck? Are you okay, buddy? What? Okay, so I think I just need this chunk, but to use the other subdomain that we're doing. So let us grab this. Oh boy. Well, we're learning. That's what we're doing. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. CDN certs local dot subdomain DNS. Yes. CDN ACM cert validation. I think this is all just fucking copy paste. Except this needs to be CDN cert. Yes. This has to be CDN cert. And this has to be CDN this. Okay, so that gets our ACM cert validation. So then that we can plug into ACM certificate ARN. Right? Must be a US East one. That's funny. Also convenient. So this is ACM certificate ARN equals AWS ACM certificate validation dot CDN cert ARN. I gotta rename this up here. I think that's right. I don't know. What is your brain juice? My brain juice, tomato paste, and pineapples forever. Indeed, Juicebox Hero. Indeed, indeed. False Juice says, are you using Window Manager or do you have perfect hands to place windows on screen? Well, that's true. We have just the command for you. If you do bang WM, you can learn about my Window Manager. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good Window Manager. You should check it out, though. He was renaming the default branch from master to main, which had to update 1.4K open PRs. Yeah, that sounds about right. One of the core devs that works at Microsoft emailed someone from GitHub that notified the GitHub team and some engineers had to fix it. Oh, it's amazing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. So what I would want to do also at the same time is switch back to the HTTPS only thing. Where was it? Like I want to change this to HTTPS only, but I think I'm gonna wait so we only change one thing at once. We're gonna properly science this. Command dash m use an ACM validated cert. Or CDN. Okay, let's try that. What's your hypothesis? My hypothesis didn't fucking work. It's not a very scientific hypothesis, but it's what we're going with. What was the error here? Needed trusted certificate to add CNAME. Mainly says invertebrate giraffes came and where a viewer discretion is palpable. I gotta assume you're a bot. Uh-oh. Whoops. I guess that teaches me to not push straight to master. My guess is there's a circular reference or missing reference or something. Discord down too? Jesus. Yeah, that's my guess. Details. Unsupported attributes. Oh, I guess it's just dot cert. Oh wait, that's depends on. What the fuck, baby? Oh my god. So what am I supposed to put for this? Which one of these things has the right value? I guess we look at this resource type and see what it is. I think Pablo broke Twitch chat. How would Pablo break Twitch chat? ID. Oh, certificate earn. So I think I have to do this. Usually you don't want to have manual depends in your thing, but I think that's what I need to do here. Oh wait, I think I can just get certificate ARN out of that instead of doing depends on. I think I can do that. Then I might actually be able to fix the other one as well. Yeah. I think I can do this. See what that is. Really? I still am like not sure if you're real or not. Just blame everything on Pablo, and then Pablo will blame everything on Victor. Declared resource. Oh. Cert on that. Ju says, Anthbonk, are you feeling okay? I'm not feeling great, but good enough to stream, I guess. Hey, what's up, Javaman? I don't have a good video about my setup, but let me show you a photo. This is what my setup looks like right now. Got two softboxes. I have a shitty Logitech camera. I have a shitty document camera. I have my 3 screens. I got OBS. I'm in a VM. I got my thighs. Got them. Every day is leg day. Yeah, it's my setup. Juice's glasses. Oh yeah, that's true. It's true. Got your specs over there. Okay, this succeeds now. I don't know why this keeps flipping. Ah. But I think that looks good now. Adjust the argument reference. What kind of softbox is that? Find it on Amazon. They were reasonably cheap, and they worked pretty well, except one of the bulbs burned out, so I had to get a new bulb. But other than that, they have been fine and dandy. There you go, dude man. There's the softbox. They also have like a nice case, although I think I got rid of the case, which I'm going to regret when I move. But oh well. Anyway. But yeah, those are the ones that I use. Alright, hopefully this works. It's been a while getting this working. So hot mid lights though? They're bright, but I don't think they're warm. They're not like they're white lights. They're not red lights. It'd be a lot hotter if they were sodium lights. Why did my phone just light up? I must have gotten an email. Oh, please. It's prod. This one's dev. Please. Gotta hope this works. This part takes forever, if I remember correctly, though. Your says, time to find out if anyone here can help me. I tried to install something on my Raspberry Pi and I got stuck somewhere in the installation. After forced reboot, I was able to use it again, but trying to install something else. Running sudo dpackage configure-a always continues the stuck installation. Is there a way to kill said installation? There is a dpackage command for canceling an installation. I don't remember what it is, because I usually just use apt. Distribution config viewer certificate SSL supported method failed to satisfy constraint. Distribution config viewer certificate SSL support method. Required if you set ACM or IM. I guess I want SNI only. I would really love if it validated more of this stuff up front. What section is this under? Viewer certificates. SSL support method. Missing SSL support method. Yep. Nano is an alias to Babby. I think you want SNI only there? Yes. I used apt to install the package, but trying to run apt tells me to run the dpackage commands. More meetings! More meetings! Hopefully this works. Front used to take 30 to 45 minutes to deploy. Luckily, it only takes 5 minutes now. It still seems like a really long ass time. Using SSL support method. Alright. Seems good. It's worse if you had to update a single property, you had to wait. Oh my god. Instead, my code's compiling. My CloudFront is deploying. Oh. But yeah, I'll look at what the cost is of CloudFronts, and if it's after all this work, even if it's expensive, I'll just have Cloudflare go to S3. Although I probably will run into the same CNAME problem, maybe. I don't know though. Vainly, what are you doing? All right, I've had enough. You're gonna get a timeout, Vainly. If you're a human, you'll come back. If you're a bot, don't come back. All right, but yeah, now we get to do that 5-minute wait period. See whether this works. It works! Well, not yet, it does. Oh, it works! Wait, it's done already? Fucking works, chat. It fucking works. Christ. That was quite the shenanigans there. Let's see what headers it serves with. Oh, and then we can try and do the thing back to SSL HTTPS only. At least it wasn't too terrible to do. Yeah, it's not so bad. It's basically the same work that we did for the Lambda. Once I thought about it some more. I'm actually going to discard this though, because I think we still want to change one more value. Still want to set HTTPS only. Set HTTPS only. You could get fancy and add a content security policy to your CloudFront distribution. Yes, I think that is what I was going to try and do. But I don't think you need CSP for assets, do you? Not really anything. It wouldn't really do anything. I don't serve pages out of. I'm not going to serve pages out of CloudFront. I could, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to be serving CSS and JavaScript and images, but probably not even any images. Oh my god, this takes forever. Yeah, it's just ACID, so it's probably not helpful. I do want to set STS though, but I think I already have it. Actually, that's what I was going to look at in the headers. I'm pretty sure I already have STS set through Cloudflare. Oh, I don't know where it is in Chrome. Oh, I guess that headers, yeah. Response headers. Got Cloudflare headers. Broadly encoded. STS is set, so I don't need to do anything there. Seems legit. Yeah, we have Cloudflare in front of CloudFront in front of S3. Double CDNs. We're double wrapping our CDNs. Are you done yet? Add Fastly? Oh no. Was Vainly removed? Yeah, I timed out. I timed out Vainly. Triple CDN? Seems it already seems excessive. But that would be more excessive. RIP chatbot. It wasn't a good chatbot. It's kind of garbage, to be honest. SJCast, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Yeah, the bot also didn't follow, so that's how you know. Hey, 420. This takes forever. At least we know it already works though, so that's good. I worked at a place before my current role had Akamai to CloudFront because reasons. I'm pretty sure we did that at Yelp for something too. Before we switched from Akamai to Fastly. They tried though. For some effort of try, I guess. For some definition of try. And this is the prod pipeline. I probably shouldn't open that yet because it's just going to confuse me. So I'm going to wait for this to finish. Have you used Delta before? I've flown on their airline. Is this the get diff viewer thing? Pretty sure I commented on somebody's tweet recently about this particular thing. I have not used this specific one. I've used vimdiff, which is basically the same deal. But I'm fine reading normal diffs most of the time. So I don't really see a reason to use. Oh, it finished. Finished. Okay, so now we should get a run for dev and prod here. I think we have to sit through that same 5 minutes again. Even if speech was questionable. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if it was questionable. It was just bad. It was like zero effort. Didn't make sentences. Just jumbled nonsense. Let's send it. You can hear Jeopardy music playing in the background. Yeah. Although that's like, isn't that only a minute? Whereas we're probably gonna have to wait for 5. I actually don't know. I don't know. Jeopardy theme is only 30 seconds. Even more aggressive. But yeah, I guess we can do some Q&A. What do you want to talk about, chat? What do you want to chit chat about? Unless you include a key change. Yeah, you just constantly increase the key that you're singing the Jeopardy song in. Who's hosting that now? How's your 5G reception? So, unfortunately, I only have LTE, so I don't benefit from the improved 5G reception. Yeah, it didn't do anything for LTE, so presumably, I mean, I'm probably gonna get a new phone. I was supposed to get a new phone in January, but I still haven't done it. But in theory, if I get my new phone, then I'll get my improved 5G reception. But I haven't done that yet. So Q&A reverse linked list. Marsha says, I thought you were done streaming. Why? Why'd you think I was done streaming? Is it because you went to go take a shower? Is that why? Apparently it's Anderson Cooper. What? Has anyone ever used the Stream Elements API? If not, what are your thoughts on the Bill and Melinda Gates separating? I was kind of surprised. I don't really have any thoughts much beyond that. It's exercising and watching teacher videos. I see. Sex here. Hello, hello. I'm glad they're still going to be doing their foundation work though. That seems really important. Pure Beskar, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Don't mind us. We are just watching paint dry at the moment. Oh, the paint is dried. Let's see if it actually works though. It works! Hey! What happens if we do H2P? It redirects. Oh, because HSTS is set. It doesn't even try. Dope. Cool. Then we can run this for prod. Oh, we have to sit through this shit again. Although maybe the first deploy will be faster. I don't remember whether the first one was faster or not, though. And you know what would be really annoying is if somebody stole my bucket name. Either Chrome or Firefox will try 443 first. Well, yeah, I also have HSTS set and cache enabled and subdomains enabled. So it shouldn't even try and do any of the other stuff. Shouldn't even try HTTP. This is my bucket. Dude, it is my bucket. Indeed, indeed. Should I give sudo 1 pat on the head or 2 for being good? 3 pats. 3 pats. 3 head pats. All the head pats. Give sudo 100 head pats for all of the viewers watching right now. God damn, 100 viewers. It's quite a lot. Sudo pat sudo. Wouldn't it be sudo touch sudo? Haggy Zach? Wouldn't that be the more appropriate Unix command? That's not lewd. Why you gotta make it sound lewd, Marsha? Are we creating sudos? No, sudo already exists. We're just updating the M time. Sudo touches sudo and F. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, I can't see those. Just waiting on this paint to dry. But I think it works. I don't think I'm gonna write the code to actually compile assets today. I think I've done enough. This has been the longest stream in a really long time, so I think this is where we're gonna leave off for today. But first, Tundra has followed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, let me do my spiel, and then we'll find some channel to send you off to. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content to YouTube. That is youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, where you can find previous streams as well as educational content. I uploaded a video today if you want to check that out. This was based on a question that was asked last stream. So go subscribe on YouTube. I normally stream on Monday evenings, although today I took a sick day at work because I am feeling awful. So we streamed during my old slot. I also stream on Saturdays at noon, and sometimes I stream on other days, kind of unplanned, unannounced. And you can follow me on Twitter to get notified of that, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. Or you can join the Discord. Twitter Discord. Only 95.5k plus from 100k on YouTube. Yeah. I want to get to 100 on YouTube because I want to get the fancy button. Even though I think you have to pay for the silver button, but I think it would be worth it, you know? But I don't know that I'll ever reach 100,000 on YouTube. That seems unattainable. But anyway, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.